Quality ball movement, Steve, from these two pass-first teams. It should be fun.
It should be. I love the way they share it. But with all the passing, I think ball security will be a factor here. More movement means more opportunities for a steal.
Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. They've got Zach LaVine. Vucevic is out there with DeRozan. And it's Alex Caruso. And it's Ball in at the point. Chalk up two there.
Sometimes when LaVine doesn't want to challenge at the rim, he goes to the floater.
Caruso against Conley. Right side Towns. And he makes good on the layup.
And Towns is solid at getting strong position on the glass. Terrific work.
Ball kicks to Caruso. Off target from three-point range. And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for the Timberwolves. After two consecutive first-round exits, Greg, the Timberwolves are looking to take that next step.
And with Anthony Edwards at the helm, I think they will soon. But you have to remember, he is only 22 years old. And when your star is that young, you typically have to endure some growing pains before breaking through.
Minnesota with the ball. The Bulls getting their last shot to go. You know, Steve, for the Bulls, it seemed like depth was an issue for them the last couple of years.
It was, Kevin. They were pretty thin for a while. It resulted in a 4-year playoff drought starting in 2018. But the front office did a good job to address the problem.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Out to DeRozan from the arc. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for three.
This is no surprise. With his athleticism, DeRozan, one of the league's best at getting to the line.
And he sinks the second.
And you watch the way DeRozan gets his. He really pounds that mid-range area.
Reason why, GA, his strong ball handling skills gets him into the lane. He also has the vertical to shoot over pretty much anyone. And he is comfortable with his back to the basket.
Bucket is good.
Finding a man wide open, Mike Conley does an exceptional job.
Oh.
Yes. An explosive, high-level athlete. You see why Zach has won multiple dunk contests.
Here's Conley. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
DeRozan's shot is good.
The silky smooth jumper of DeRozan. I could watch DeMar shoot all day.
Here's Edwards, and he drives in, and finished off by Edwards.
Man, what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
And DeRozan kicks the ball. LaVine with it, working on McDaniels. Back to LaVine. 6 to shoot. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. DeRozan gets the bucket.
One of the few guys who will force you to lock down their mid-range. DeRozan loves this shot.
Edwards against Ball. And Towns the bucket on the assist from Edwards. And that's now 6 points for Karl Anthony Towns. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
This is why Lonzo Ball was drafted number 2 overall. Elite vision and size.
Towns, a screen on Caruso. And Towns gets it to go. Towns has got 8 points. This tug-of-war game continues.
And guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
Caruso kicks to DeRozan. Feeds it to LaVine. Over to the wing. And there's the pass to DeRozan. Now Vucevic. And the rejection by Towns.
A firm denial by Towns, knocking it away with that tremendous win.
Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Back to Towns. with the jam.
Oh, my. Karl Anthony Towns with a little extra emphasis on that one.
Fires the three. Caruso, no good.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Ball against Edwards. And Edwards with the stop.
Flying high. Anthony Edwards, ladies and gents, cleared for takeoff.
It's stolen by Edwards. He takes it in, and Edwards with the stuff.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He got... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Minnesota?
So far for me, they found a lot of good shots in the mid-range. They've been fearless attacking with the jump shot.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
The front court is McDaniels and Towns. Then there's Edwards. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Moore in at the two-guard spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Here's White. Misses the 3.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Rebound Andre Drummond. Bulls trail by 4. White the pass to Williams. Fires from deep. Here's Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
Multi-time NBA rebound leader. Might want to think about putting a body on Drummond.
Edwards against Caruso. Edwards looking it over. Here he goes, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards. And so it's Drummond with it. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls, trailing by 2. Here's White, and trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Edwards against DeRozan. Edwards passes to Moore, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on DeRozan. The way the league is now, Greg, on any given night, we sometimes see a team fall flat. Is it just luck of the draw?
Sometimes players are tired, and sometimes they relax. You know, this is why leadership is so vital, setting that standard for others to follow.
And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. Edwards against DeRozan. Edwards passes to Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
And I like that. Edwards comes off the pick, keeps his options open, and then just makes the right read.
The kick out to Williams. It's White on the wing. McDaniels defending. White dishes to Williams. White setting the pick for Williams. Trying to find White, gets it to him.
We talk about Williams' physical abilities, but right there, you see the awareness and willingness to be unselfish.
And what's impressive about Patrick Williams is the consistency from that range.
Yeah, and on top of being a great athlete, he's a good shooter, GA. And that includes at the free throw line. You just wish he'd get there a little more often.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Here's Drummond, and it's Drummond with the jam.
Excellent timing on that play and a wonderful pass.
Timberwolves have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Towns, a screen on Caruso. And the dunk by Towns.
And how about the agility of Towns? Cutting with purpose there after setting the screen. Great display of his basketball IQ.
And White kicks to Caruso. Towns against DeRozan, and the dunk by DeRozan.
How much more efficient can DeRozan be? Look at what he's done to this point.
Edwards against Caruso. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. And Towns the bucket on the assist from Edwards. Edwards got his 5th assist in this one. White with it, now guarded by Towns. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
His playmaking is improving. It's encouraging to watch Kobe White dice up the pick and roll defense.
Edwards passes to Towns. Unable to get that one. For Chicago, they've gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. Pass to Edwards. There's 57 seconds left here in the second. McDaniels, and he uses the glass on the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 4.
Oh, nice read there from Edwards, and he's all for sharing the wealth.
Williams sets a screen for White. Williams kicks to Caruso. Edwards against DeRozan. Shot clock at 6. Dishes it to Drummond. Here's Caruso. Offline with his 3.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
Inside, here's Towns. And another shot. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Towns has got 20 points.
So skilled working inside. Towns knows how to operate down low. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
DeRozan finds White. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assists.
Nice touch from the mid-range. You can't give Kobe White these looks.
It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns from the Minnesota Timberwolves. His production head. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And what can you say? Towns, an impressive effort here.
And he was an absolute monster on the offensive glass in that first half. I don't know how you slow him down.
Basketball 101. You've got to put a body on him. Unfortunately, that's a fundamental that's gone by the wayside.
Timberwolves leading by 4, so the Bulls 5 right now. Vucevic is the pivot. Williams is in the other post spot. Green is out there with Lonzo Ball. And it's Levine at the small forward position. Good on the shot.
I mean, he's tailor-made for those pick-and-roll sets. Gobert, a big-time finisher on the move.
And it's Conley that time on the assist by Gobert. Conley's got the lead up to 8 now for Minnesota. The kick out to Ball. Fires to the hoop, and Ball slams it in.
The defense playing Lonzo Ball to pass that off. Instead, he takes it all the way.
Gobert with a screen on Ball. Conley with the 3, drains it from beyond the arc. Conley's got 11 points.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Down low. And Gobert gets to Conley. 6 on the shot clock. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
know, he's wiry strong. Conley's made a living taking contact and making shots.
Williams with a clean look. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 7th assist in the game. Now Conley. He's got 13. And slam dunk by Gobert.
No doubt, Gobert is one of the most powerful dunkers in the league.
Bulls trail by 7. Williams passes to Ball. Levine with it, working on McDaniels. Got it. Nice one there from Levine.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Conley with the 3, and Vucevic pulls it down.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Ball dishes to Levine. Outside Williams, down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Conley. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Sneaky athleticism of Conley, able to absorb the hit there and still get the shot.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line tonight.
And last season's numbers show him at about an 83% clip, which is far better than most.
Hits it from 3-point range. And 11 points for Williams.
And you can see he's found his rhythm here in the 3rd quarter. You can just sense the uptick in confidence. Everything he puts up from long range seems to be going.
Here's Conley. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
Well above his scoring average tonight. Conley understands when the team needs points from him.
Time called here, the Bulls decide to talk it over. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Andre Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. DeRozan comes in for Zach LaVine. Alex Caruso, he's checked in for Green. And it's Kobe White in for Ball. White, wide open, he fires. Buries it from 3-point range. White's got 7 points in the game.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
2nd half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Here's Conley. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
You know, reading the floor and making the right play. Mike Conley is a true point guard.
Williams a screen. White finds Drummond. Now here's Williams. McDaniels defending. Back to Drummond. It's stolen by Gobert. Pass to Moore. There's the drive. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
How about the pass from Gobert, scanning the floor well and spotting his open teammate.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Timeout called. First of the game for Minnesota. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Reed. Alexander Walker comes in for McDaniels. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Mike Conley.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Some changes for Minnesota. Daniels, he's checked in for Moore. And it's Mike Conley in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. 44 seconds left here in the 3rd quarter. Drummond sets the screen for White. From past the arc. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. And it's Conley penetrating. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And Conley is so smart at exploiting holes in the defense on the drive. He's incredibly effective at drawing fouls.
And Conley drops them both. And it's Drummond with the ball. He'll bring it up for Chicago. It's a 10-point game. Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Patrick Williams putting all the skills on display here.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Conley scanning the floor. Towns a screen on White. Towns high post. Gobert down low. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Excellent big man play from Gobert, using his size to save the play.
Williams inside the line. And so it's Minnesota with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this way?
At his position, traditionally, his job is to shoot the basketball. Give him credit for keeping his eyes up and just taking what the defense allows.
The 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Billy Donovan talking to his team. He told the players, you guys are too talented to be playing this lackadaisical. Push the ball up the floor, get out on the break, and get to the fast break. Guys, we'll see if they can get it done.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. And it's Reed in at the 5 down low. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Ball, the pass to Levine. And Levine throws it down.
When he's hot, Zach LaVine is one of the best scorers in the game. Unstoppable.
Towns a screen on Ball. Edwards drives in, and it's good for 2. Edwards got the lead up to 10 now for the Timberwolves. Levine sets the screen for Ball. And Ball slams it in.
The hops of Alonzo Ball gets up high to slam it in. I love it.
Edwards against Ball. Left side, Edwards. He can't get that one.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
And Levine, here we go. DeRozan finds Vucevic. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
He's such a crafty player. Vucevic showing he can be assertive by finishing through contact.
Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the 4th. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Drills the 3-pointer. Edwards got 7 points here in this quarter.
And this is big for Edwards' confidence, wanting to keep hitting from downtown and stretching that defense.
Kick out to Levine. Towns with the steal. Here's McDaniels. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. And now it's a 10-point Timberwolves lead. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far, being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
And another place they're finding success is in transition. They've been working hard to get ahead of the defense and find those easy ones.
And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head, force them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
And don't let Edwards' position fool you. Anthony is built like a linebacker. That upper body strength helps him down low.
And with that shot, the Minnesota lead is cut to just 7 on the basket from Ball.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
You can't let Edwards get in the lane. Outstanding at using that burst of speed on the drive.
Pass to Levine. Edwards against Ball. Levine, a screen on Edwards. Pocket 6. Levine kicks to Caruso. Shoots the 3. It's hauled in by Edwards. And Nikola Vucevic is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Timberwolves leading by 9. Outside Edwards to the inside. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
A uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
Ball, the pass to Levine. And the jam by Levine.
Beautiful play when it comes to explosive dribble moves. Levine makes it happen.
Edwards against Ball. Edwards drives in. That shot misses.
Huge challenge at the rim. The defender could not have played that any better.
Stolen by McDaniels.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for Minnesota.
One area that stands out that we've seen tonight from them, their aggressiveness in getting steals, something I know that you really value yourself.
I think it sparked their offense. It deflates the opposition, and when you have the type of effort we saw tonight, it's pretty hard to overcome that defensive pressure down the stretch.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Anthony Edwards.
He was everywhere defensively, offensively. The effort we saw from him tonight, I think, was the difference.
Green by McDaniel. Here's Edwards. Out left to the wing. Reed gets a very good look and converts. And the Timberwolves lead by 12.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Towns high post. Drops in the layup for 2.
And this is what Towns is capable of. He's an incredibly gifted offensive weapon who can score at all 3 levels.
So it's Minnesota winning.
the middle tonight will be one to watch. Two of the best pivots on the planet.
PA, big men with big-time games. It is easy to know where the action's going to play out.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. White and Brown are the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point. So it's Chicago now. Following the bucket by the Celtics. Here's Ball. And he banks in the layup.
And I like the mix of power and agility Ball uses inside. One way or another, he's going to get a shot.
Brown passes to Tatum. Knocked loose. And stolen by Caruso. Brown against Levine. Ball outside. Back to Levine. Shot clock at 5. Offline with a 3.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Tatum passes to Brown. Lets the 3 fly. Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
In a pick-and-roll game, the length and athleticism of Kristaps Porzingis is going to be a big-time problem.
And Ball throws it down.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Doris, you think about how the Celtics are built. They make shrewd personnel choices year after year.
They have historically drafted very well. I think the challenge for the Boston Celtics and all organizations, the new implications of the salary cap and player personnel deal. Building teams may look different going forward.
Ball against Holiday. Ball passes to Levine. There's the drive. Kicks it to DeRozan. From downtown, pure from three-point range.
DeRozan, a selective three-point shooter, but boy, nice shot there.
Pass to Brown. The kick out to White. Brown scanning the floor. DeRozan against Holiday. White, the pass to Tatum. Now here's Holiday. Back to Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
You see Jason Tatum doesn't get hurried under duress of the clock, just trusts in his ability to make shots.
Back to Ball. Jacks up a 3. And again, hits the Bulls from deep.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Pass to Tatum. To the inside. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Yeah, the evolution of Tatum as a passer is evident. This guy more committed than ever to making the right play.
And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Ball against Holiday. Now Levine. Three-pointer. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Well, this is Levine's mindset. He is ready to shoot as soon as that ball touches his hand.
Brown finds Tatum. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Tatum's got 5.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Levine. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Body control, flair for the dramatic. Levine in style.
The Celtics have got all 6 shots to fall in the first. Holiday with the ball. Caruso covers. Tatum with a screen. And here's Brown for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
Well, Jaylen Brown has proven himself a legit three-point threat. Now you've got to step out even farther. That's a big-time deep ball.
These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Launches a 3. Brown, that's good. Brown's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Jaylen Brown has tightened his handle, and that allows him to be effective as a pick-and-roll option.
Levine with a screen on Holiday. Levine against Brown. It's Levine again for 3. 10 points for him.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same. That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Levine with a screen on Holiday. Outside Levine. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball.
Levine cooking right now, and if I'm the defense, I'm trying to make sure I knock him off balance.
It's White with a drive. Count it.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
On the wing, Caruso for three. And again, it's Chicago with a three.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Zach Lewis. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
DeRozan and Miller in at the forwards line. Kobe White out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Drummond in at the 5 down low. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls.
That will help your assist numbers if you're Derek White. You can't miss that guy.
And here's Brown for three. Big hit from outside. Jaylen Brown.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Brown passes to Tatum, and here's Holiday. He's guarded by White. Fades. DeMar DeRozan grabs the miss.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, Jaylen Brown has shown steady development over his career. He said, quote, every year presents different challenges. I think that's the fun part about basketball, that it's not the same. You got to be flexible, you got to be durable, and you have to be able to grow with the game. Brian?
Allie, he keeps getting better and better. Thanks for that. Good stuff. Oh, got a piece of it. And so the ball out of bounds. Caruso touched it last.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there, the hustle was there, very close to picking that one.
A three from DeRozan. And again, it's Chicago with a three.
Yeah, how easy to rise and fire on the catch is it if you're DeMar DeRozan, such a pure, gifted scorer.
Tatum, a screen on Drummond. Porzingis passes to White. Back to Porzingis. Porzingis punishing inside. Well, Grant, you've been the up-and-comer, but you've also played the role of the veteran. What's the key to that latter stage?
You know, B.A., your contributions as a veteran are felt just as much with your leadership as they are with your numbers. So sharing what you've learned with those younger players on the way up is so important.
Here's White. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Pass to Holiday. Uncovered. And he hits the jumper. Chicago leading. Now White. 5 points in the game. And here is DeRozan. Drummond, the screen on Brown. The open shot, DeRozan. And Chicago again with a bucket.
Well, if the defense naps in the pick-and-roll offense, DeRozan is too smart and too good and too skilled.
And it's Porzingis penetrating.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. White against Holiday. Now here's White, tightly guarded. The shot from the low post is good. White's got 7 points in the game.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
Pass to Walsh. Back to Holiday. Here's Walsh. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Stolen by Caruso. And Williams no good on that one. And some changes here for the Celtics. Horford, he's checked in for Kristaps Porzingis. Tatum comes in for Jaylen Brown. And it's White in for Holiday.
Checking in for the Celtics.
White, the pass to Williams.
Jason Tatum. Derek White.
Takes it inside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Williams has got 5 points now this quarter. The Celtics have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Outside White. Back to Mikhailuk. Outside White. 5 on the clock. The 3 is up. Drummond grabs the miss.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
White, the pass to Williams. White with a screen on Horford. And here's Drummond. Back to Williams. Inside. And the jam by Drummond.
Showing off some mobility there. When Drummond rolls like this, he's hard to stop in pick and rolls.
Pass to Walsh. Here's Mikhailuk, defended by DeRozan. Mikhailuk attacks, and the layup is good off the glass. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
I don't think this timeout is just to give the guys a breather. Coach is looking to switch things up.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
Here's Green, and he drives in. It's good, and the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 5 assists in the game, and so it's Chicago. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. More 2K action in just a moment. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Boy, Zach LaVine has been sensational.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, the break certainly didn't have a cooling effect on him at all. He's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
Taking a look at the Celtics. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum, they're the forwards. Vyacheslav Mikhailuk is out there with Drew Holiday, and it's Porzingis in at the 5. Mikhailuk attacks, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Williams, a screen on Brown. 6 on the shot clock. Caruso finds LaVine. Here's Williams. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Williams has got 7 points.
Well, LaVine has really worked on those playmaking abilities. That's a pretty pass right there.
Tatum, a screen on Williams. Mikhailuk, the pass to Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
White, he's checked in for Mikhailuk. And it's Ball off the drive. Williams, a screen on Brown. Brown against LaVine. Outside, Williams. Shoots over Tatum. Williams misses.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Porzingis passes to White. Now here's Brown. Pass to Tatum. Takes a three. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in.
For 3.
Brown's got 4 assists in the game. Levine with a screen on Holiday. And it's Ball off the drive. And Ball throws it down.
A phenomenal athlete. Ball's teammates love when he knifes inside and finishes with power.
Driving in. Tatum passes to Brown. Fires the three. And stolen by Williams. And now the Bulls in transition. Here's Caruso. And he hammers it home to polish off the break.
This is intelligent basketball. Forcing a turnover and then immediately starting the fast break.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
There was a time when star players were traded for a few picks and some quality vets. Now a new paradigm, teams mortgaging their futures for a star and sending away their first-round picks for the better part of a decade. Brian, it's clear for teams going all in, you have to push all of your chips into the middle.
High stakes for sure, Allie. Thank you. And Ball will bring it up here for the Chicago Bulls.
2 minutes remaining.
Outside for Levine.
2 minutes.
And here's Caruso outside. And Ball throws it down.
Filling it up. Lonzo Ball, more than a passer.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. Let's go with a three. Offensive rebound, Celtics. There's Tatum with the three. JT for 3.
What a weapon the three has become for Jason Tatum. Look out.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
A line change here for Chicago. White, good. White's got 9.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
Here's Walsh. No good with the triple. For Chicago, they've gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. White against White. Drummond to screen on White. White, the pass to Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
Boy, power play by Andre Drummond. He has made a career out of stress testing the rims.
Pass to Walsh. Up top, Tatum. Tatum showing off the strength.
Well, Jason Tatum has worked hard to fill out his frame. It's not going to bother him that you're bringing a level of physicality.
Down low. That's good from Drummond on the assist by White. White's got 3 assists now in this one.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Tatum from long range drains the triple. Tatum's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks...
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. It's the Bulls. They lead by 12. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA. And you see it right there on display.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Nikola Vucevic is out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then it's Lonzo Ball. Then it's Alex Caruso. And it's Levine in at the 3. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. And he drops the first.
And it's been interesting watching Ball find his place in the league. He's done a good job improving his game and focusing on the things he does best.
Holiday passes to Mikhailuk. Up top, Brown. Stolen by Ball. And a fast break now for the Bulls. Levine feeling it out a bit. DeRozan, left side. Levine with a screen on Horford. Here's DeRozan. And DeRozan throws it down hard.
Wow, that vertical is unbelievable. DeRozan pulls off the jam. Those poor defenders.
Brown passes to Porzingis. Back to Brown. Pass to Porzingis. Shot clock at 6. Horford for 3. Chicago grabs the miss. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. White comes in for Mikhailuk. Gets the 3 to fall.
Well, just staying alert. Great setup that time by Levine.
Holiday finds Brown to end the run. And it's cleared by Vucevic.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
DeRozan passes to Levine. He was all alone on that one.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
Ball against Holiday. Ball into the lane. And Ball throws it down.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Drills it from deep.
Now, this is one of the best scorers in the game today. Jason Tatum, we're getting used to performances like this.
Ball against Brown. And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. Here's Ball. And Ball throws it down.
As of this moment, they look absolutely unstoppable.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
From deep. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
You have to admire the growth of Jaylen Brown. He comes in as an attacking athlete. He's now a better passer, and he absolutely is a knockdown three-point shooter.
And he nails the 3rd. 4th quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Ball against Holiday. Here's Levine. And Levine throws it down.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
There's Tatum with the 3. And it's cleared by Vucevic. For Chicago, they've gotten all 6 shots to fall in the 4th quarter. And the call will be against Derek White. That'll be a 2nd foul of the game.
Second personal foul. 4th team foul.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the 4th. To the middle. And Levine throws it down.
Yeah, you love the unselfishness of DeMar. We know he's a capable scorer. That time sets his teammate.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Bulls.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
BA, it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Lonzo Ball.
This guy putting on a passing clinic. If you want to know how to run an offense, roll back the tape from this evening.
Brown passes to White. 6 to shoot. Tatum with it. Guarded now by Ball. Here's White. And it's Boston scoring again.
To me, this is when Derek White is at his most dangerous. When the jumper is falling, it opens up the other aspects of his game.
Ball passes to Levine. Kicks it to DeRozan. Fires from deep. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. And the Bulls lead by 21.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Such a wide open look.
Jaylen Brown with the immediate answer from three-point territory. Yes, sir.
Ball surveys the floor.
teams, they look to play through the passing game.
And all the better for us. I mean, as fans of the game, seeing that kind of flow and teamwork, it just makes the game fun to watch.
Now the starting group for Orlando. Outside the wings are Suggs and Wagner. Isaac out there with Paolo Banchero. And it's Anthony in at the point.
And this is what the team wants JB to do. Punish defenses that don't respect him from the corner.
Going inside, Suggs. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those. Mercy, Jason Tatum is a bad man.
And Anthony's got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. It's a three-point game. Wagner finds Anthony. Banchero, a screen for Anthony. Lets the three fly, and he's good on the three ball.
And he's one of those guys that just keeps coming at you. Paolo Banchero is special.
Greg, here he is, the first overall pick of the 2022 draft, Paolo Banchero.
And the top pick because he's a 6'10 playmaker. Banchero has a tremendous feel for the game, great vision, passionate, and endless potential offensively.
Here's Anthony. Following the basket by Jaylen Brown. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he hadn't established position there.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. And Suggs throws it down.
I love watching Isaac find the open teammate. Has great floor awareness out there and just knows when one of his guys has a clean look.
White, good.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Banchero, a screen on Holiday. There's the three. That's good from Banchero on the assist by Anthony. Banchero's got 6.
And not even giving the D a chance there. Banchero just too quick.
Holiday, the pass to Tatum. Some nice ball movement here by the Celtics. Porzingis, and another basket for Boston.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Suggs kicks to Isaac. Now, here's Suggs. Pass to Banchero. A three-pointer is right on target. 9 points in the game so far.
And what can you say about Suggs? A natural-born leader, very unselfish and great vision.
Holiday, the pass to Brown. To the middle. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
And Paolo Banchero again.
And he's going to be a consistent scorer when he can get those shots to fall. Defense has to do a better job against Banchero inside.
Now here is Holiday. And slam dunk by Tatum.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
For this young Orlando team, last season GA was a huge step forward.
A 12-win improvement, taking a giant step forward offensively. The top 5 scorers, all under 25 years old, a very bright future in Orlando. And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
And there's the drive. And finished off by Banchero.
And how about the showmanship from Banchero? Letting us know what he can do out there.
Porzingis with a screen on Anthony. And Holiday kicks to Brown. He dishes it to White. Here's Tatum. And he can't jam it through.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that one.
Celtics trail by 5. White the pass to Porzingis. Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. Off target from outside. Orlando, they've gone an incredible 8 of 9 from the field. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. Good on the three-point shot. Banchero's got 19 points. Anthony against Holiday. Out to the right wing. The kick out to Tatum. Can they get it? And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in.
And good contest right there from Banchero.
Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Magic lead by 8. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And also, give them a lot of credit for that attack mode mentality off the dribble, getting a lot of points off the penetration.
The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Porzingis is out there with Tatum, and it's Holiday in at the guard position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
On the wing, Isaac. Hits the three-point bomb. Isaac's got the lead up to 9 now for the Magic.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Brown the pass to Holiday. Tatum against Banchero. To the paint. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 5 assists in the game. RJ, a guy who will completely take over a game. Jason Tatum.
Yeah, he's got a deep bag. He's got an incredible talent, and every year he works to add to it.
The latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. The Celtics are a powerhouse, but they also know they're going to get every team's best shot, and they've got to be ready. All-star Jaylen Brown says comfort will kill you. These teams aren't waiting around to let us win the game. You've got to go out and prove it every single night. Success is earned every single night. Kevin, I hope to earn success tonight with my sideline.
David, you are in the Hall of Fame, my man. You have earned it. Thank you so much. White finds Brown. Tatum setting the pick for Brown. Takes it inside and finished off by Brown.
Say it with your chest, young fella. Jaylen Brown with the strong finish.
Porzingis with the steal. To the middle. The 3. Rebounded by Anthony. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Magic. Banchero passes to Isaac. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
And you just can't let Isaac get that much room to shoot it from deep. He's a very consistent three-point shooter with a fluid shooting form.
And he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Anthony drives in to the inside. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Suggs kicks to Banchero. Off target with his 3.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Tatum with it. Defended now by Wagner. Porzingis with a screen on Banchero. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen. And Greg, when things go crazy, coaches are often the first to go. But how often does that improve things?
Sometimes it goes the opposite direction, Kevin. But the simple fact is it's usually easier to change the coach than it is to turn over the roster.
Fultz, he's checked in for the Magic.
And for a point guard, Fultz is a great dunker. I mean, he gets up quickly off the ground to slam that one home. That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And you know, Jalen Suggs has had to deal with some huge expectations, but he's got a great attitude and always works hard to live up to them.
And Orlando making a change here. And he makes both free throws. Celtics trail by 11. RJ, when we talk about the Boston Celtics, they've transformed into a real heavyweight out east.
Oh, they are a dominant team out east, one of the dominant teams in this league. Look, they have so much young talent and talent that they drafted and developed. This group, their only job is to contend for championships.
And Orlando has possession after the missed three from Derek White. Here's Houston. Carter with the screen. Another miss by Orlando. Brown outside. .24 seconds left now here in the second. 5 on the clock. White the pass to Horford. That shot missing. Good work defensively by Carter. Launches it. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Houston's got the lead up to 14 now for the Magic. Here's Walsh. No good on the last second attempt there. The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. Orlando out in front, leading by 14. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You know, Paolo Banchero, guys, has been exceptional.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
So on the floor for Orlando. Outside the wings are Suggs and Wagner. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Paolo Banchero. And it's Anthony in at the one spot. And so here's Orlando. Suggs with the ball. Now guarded by Porzingis. Suggs passes to Wagner. Shot clock at 5. Porzingis with the steal. Passes it to McKinley. Uses both hands to slam it down.
And scanning the floor well. Porzingis all about finding open teammates when they've got a look.
Fultz. And finished off by Fultz.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Now here's Tatum. 6 points for him. Down low. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
And Wagner drives in and finished off by Wagner.
Fultz not just looking to score the ball, he also is equally engaged in terms of facilitating for his teammates.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Harris is checked in for Suggs. And stolen by Wagner. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, there's a lot of pressure that comes with being the #1 overall pick in the draft, but Paolo Banchero said, I'm just letting the game come to me. Not trying to press or reach a certain statistical milestone, just making the right plays, taking the right shots, competing, and bringing it every day on defense. Kevin, he thinks that approach is paying off.
David, it sure is. Thank you for the report. Richard, the Celtics, an excellent defensive team. Very disciplined.
Yeah, you don't see them gamble for a lot of steals. They do a great job of just staying connected and challenging shots without fouling.
Well, they're still young, but the Magic, Greg, are becoming one of those league pass teams. Like people want to watch them.
Yeah, I mean, they've got some players, leaving aside any rooting interest on my part, they've got some young fellas that are definitely intriguing to watch.
Here's what Boston's going with right now. Brown is checked in for Tatum. And Derek White subbed in for Drew Holiday. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. Paolo Banchero's checked in for Wagner. Joe Ingles comes in for Wagner. Jalen Suggs is checked in for Gary Harris. And Anthony subbed in for Fultz. Suggs kicks to Ingles. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Brown. Celtics trail by 14. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And Orlando making a change here. Harris is checked in. The pass to Ingles. Harris a screen on White. And it's Ingles off the drive. Lays it up off the glass.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
And an intentional foul right there. Al Horford, he's checked in for the Celtics. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. Brown the pass to Walsh. Here's McKayler. White with it. Celtics passing it around. Just 5 to shoot. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Horford. Good work defensively by Carter.
Nice contest. A high level of energy. That's how you play defense.
Pass to Ingles and taken away by Brown. And now it's Brown running. He can go all the way. A nice shot by McKayler.
Not just being selfless, but also smart with the ball. Brown is able to find the best guy for the right shot.
And Greg, the massive contract extension for Jaylen Brown this past summer. For a time, the richest in NBA history.
You gotta pay to play, or in this case, to contend for titles. With Tatum and Brown, the Celtics have that opportunity.
So for the Magic, Houston's checked in, and it's Fultz in for Anthony.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
And Houston gets it to go.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Mikhailuk passes to Brown. Over Ingles. Inside. Here's White. And a miss there on the triple. Magic leading by 18. And here's Carter. No scoring in this one. Here's Houston. Shot clock at 6. Driving the lane. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Magic lead by 20.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
White, wide open, he fired. And the three ball is good. White's got 7. Fultz with the ball. Crafty move. And he sinks the layup. He's got 8.
And Fultz isn't bashful inside. He feels at ease shooting in the paint.
And so it's Orlando taking a 19-point. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Holiday in at the point guard. That's the Boston 5. Porzingis with the steal. White with it, picked up by Harris. The 3 from Tatum. And again, Boston with the triple.
What is he doing? You gotta get out to Tatum. He is too good of an outside shooter to be given that much airspace. What?
Now, here's Ingles. Here's Houston. Banked in off the glass.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open 3, that's the key to efficient offense.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Now here's White. Here's Tatum. Tatum cleared for takeoff. And landing.
I love seeing Tatum exhibit the passion that he has shown us tonight. Such a motivated performance by him.
Wagner left side, and the Magic can't hold on to the ball. Here's Holiday. Brown feeling it out a bit. Back to Holiday. Pass to Porzingis for the three. Rebounded by Anthony. Anthony's got 4 rebounds in this game. Suggs kicks to Wagner. Anthony sets the pick for Wagner. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Porzingis finds Brown. Outside Holiday. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 4 assists in the game.
And you have to be right up on Holiday. When you're not, he's ready to take those quick shots.
From deep three-point land. And it's Banchero missing.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Porzingis with a screen on him. A 3. Orlando grabs the miss. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. For those just joining us, 4th quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Here's Holiday. Again, Holiday missing.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Here's Suggs. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Suggs is fearless. I mean, anytime you try and get physical with this young man, he seems to embrace the contact, and there, an opportunity for the end one.
Passes it to Porzingis. He kicks it to White. Back to Porzingis. Nice ball movement by Boston. White the pass to Porzingis. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. That's on Jonathan Isaac. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Orlando?
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And during this game, they sliced the D apart by just attacking the rim, flat out dominating them inside.
And here is Tatum after Jalen Suggs made that last 3-pointer. Got a piece of it, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by White.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
Now, here's Wagner. Isaac kicks to Suggs. With the drive, and Suggs throws it down.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for Orlando.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Paolo Banchero.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Holiday against Anthony. The pass to Suggs. Anthony with the screen on Brown. 4 on the clock. And Anthony with the basket on the assist from Suggs.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
And what a luxury to run pick and rolls with Porzingis. He can roll to the basket or pop out for that jump shot.
Now Suggs.
Feels like we may be going back the first 65 or 70 years of the NBA, BA. I mean, we've become a three-ball dominant league in terms of style of play. Tonight, you'll see what basketball used to be, a game dominated by the centers.
And the Cleveland starting five. Mitchell and Okoro, they're the wings. Evan Mobley out there with Marcus Morris. And it's Garland in at the one spot. Count that one.
A capable floor general. I love watching Anthony set up his teammates.
Morris, a screen on Anthony. The three is up. And Morris gets the three.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens. Well, I'm gonna credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Banchero. Wagner with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. Wagner, the pass to Anthony. To the paint. Here's Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
Yeah, he's going to flush it every time when he's that close to the rim. You can't allow him to get that kind of position.
You know, when it comes to Cole Anthony, Grant, we knew he'd be a good NBA player. Let's face it, we've heard about it from his dad for years as he's joined us on the media side.
BA, that's the truth. But who knows, maybe one day he'll end up in our industry as well. Maybe he's got the bloodlines to be pretty good on the mic like his old man. You know, you look at Isaac, and the first thing you notice, guys, is his length. This guy is really long, and that helps him on the defensive end.
And here's Anthony. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Wagner finds Anthony. Isaac with a screen on Garland. Wagner outside. Just 5 to shoot. To the wing, right side. Fires it from 18. And Orlando again with the bucket.
Boy, Wagner's mid-range stroke looks nice, really fluid. Shot mechanics, perfect.
Morris, a screen on Anthony. Pass to Morris. To the middle. Here's Okoro. Count it. And it's Morris with the assist.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him. Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Yes, sir. Paolo Banchero rising up and throwing it down, folks.
And it's Cole Anthony with a foul. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Here's Mitchell. Out to Garland. Clock at 6. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. And he gets that one. Morris has got 5 points.
And you pay so much attention to Garland, and that allows teammates to get involved.
And Suggs the bucket on the assist by Anthony. Anthony's got his 5th assist in this one. Garland against Anthony. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Second personal foul.
Well, the free throw is off from Garland.
And Garland does a little bit of everything. A versatile guard with a bright, bright future.
And the chess match continues.
7 lead changes already, and we're still in the first half.
Well, so much length and versatility on this Magic roster, Clark.
And, you know, those are two things every team would like to have, Brian. The first step of a rebuild is accumulating talent. They've got some of that. Now it's about coalescing that talent into a winning group.
Now here's Garland. Morris sets a screen. And Darius Garland, good for 3. He's got 7.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth. Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's Suggs. Isaac in the post. Checked by Mitchell. Isaac, the pass to Banchero. The Magic need to put one up here. Wagner for 3. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. And here's Garland. 7 points in the game. Floats one. And it's good on the layup.
Body control so important to the success of the floater from Garland.
Garland against Anthony. And Carroll with a screen on Garland. And Anthony, here we go. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot. Oh man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Now here's Mitchell, yet to see a basket.
Going beyond mere stats, Mitchell breathes life into this offense. His energy lifts everyone around him.
And the first one at the line is good. And a new group getting ready for the Cavaliers. Allen, he's checked in for Mobley. Wade comes in for Morris. Strus, he's checked in for Okoro. And it's Porter Jr. in for Garland. Anthony against Porter. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And the Cavaliers making a change here.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Magic, Cole Anthony.
The free throw drops for Anthony.
You got to respect Cole Anthony's workmanlike approach to the game. He's out there to do his job and get results and not focused on putting on a big show.
LeVert passes to Wade. Outside Strus from behind the arc. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. It's the Magic. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
They've got Anthony. He's out there with Gary Harris. Joe Ingles is out there with Banchero. And it's Houston in at the four-man position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. Now here's LeVert. Wade. Outside for Porter. Allen with a screen on Anthony. Porter from outside. Orlando grabs the miss. Anthony, the pass to Ingles. Here's Houston. Ben Carroll the screen. Back to Ingles. Inside. Ben Carroll finds Ingles. Here's Houston. And too long on the shot.
You look at him, and he's a little hit and miss from there, even without a defender in his face. No guarantee.
Jared Allen with a nice move. And it's all knotted up.
Well, I like seeing Allen get this kind of position because you give him the rock there, and he can take care of the rest.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, before his one season at Duke, Paolo Banchero tattooed the message, no pressure, on his left forearm. He said, quote, there's going to be noise, but at the end of the day, you got to go out there and hoop against 5 other guys. So it's like, quote, what really is it if it's just basketball?
Yeah, that's a good point. No big deal. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Ingles. Still without a bucket. To the inside. A nice shot by Houston. And they say small ball is on the rise. But you look at the MVPs of late, Clark, a lot of superstar bigs.
Yeah, that's a great point, VA. I mean, Embiid, Jokic, Giannis. I mean, with the floor spaced, I think it's freed up everybody that has ball skills to be able to make plays. And a lot of these guys are north of 7 feet that are doing it, whether it's off the dribble or pass and catch or knocking down mid-range and long-range shots. I think it's added to the versatility of stars in the game, the different positions where you can start from because of how the game is played now.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
A big group substitution here for Orlando. Isaac, he's checked in for Houston. Wagner comes in for Ingles. Suggs is checked in for Harris. And it's Fultz in for Anthony. And a new group getting ready for the Cavaliers. Mobley, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Morris comes in for Wade. Okoro is checked in for Strus. And Donovan Mitchell is subbed in for LeVert. Here's Morris. After the basket by Orlando. Back to Porter. Down low. That one's good from Morris. On the assist by Porter. Morris has got 7 points.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Fultz. And he slams it in one-handed.
Well, I like watching folks use his ball handling skills. Excellent purpose with the dribble. Knows how to shake free to get his shot.
Now here's Morris. Mobley outside. And the shot goes in.
Oh, man. Carving this defense to pieces with the drive. Well done.
It's Suggs with a drive. The kick out to Banchero. Outside Fultz. Isaac, right side. To the paint. Here's Banchero. Crafty move. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Garland's checked in for Porter Jr. For Cleveland, they've gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. Morris on the wing. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Mobley. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero flushing it home.
For a young player, I like the way Fultz sees the floor. He knows and feels when a guy is open.
To the inside. Here's Mobley. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
44 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Right side Mitchell. Out to Mobley. Just 4 to shoot. Morris for 3. It's hauled in by Isaac. Orlando trailing here. Fultz passes to Wagner. There's 21 seconds left to play in the half. The 3 from Suggs. Knocks down the triple. Suggs has got 7 points.
Suggs has that kind of ability from behind the arc now. Very efficient from deep.
Outside Garland. There's the 3. That one doesn't drop. Orlando calls timeout. Now off the inbound, and it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor. Well, these teams...
The previous play is under the
room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got it off in time.
And there's really plenty of time remaining in this game, so you want to make sure the right call was made.
Yeah, anything can happen. I mean, they want to get the call right, and the league is taking steps to speed the process.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Grant, that one's going to count.
And BA, you can argue against replay all you want, but at the end of the day, you want it to be a level playing field. You want the call to be correct.
It's all tied in Orlando. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. We've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Hey, nice game. Great performance by Darius Garland.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
On the court for the Cavaliers. Garland runs point with Mitchell at the 2. Marcus Morris out there with Isaac Okoro, and it's Mobley in at the 5. Now here's Garland. Soft touch off the glass. Garland's got 11 points.
Inside, Garland outplays his size, using speed and agility to get it done.
Pass to Houston. Wagner with a screen on Morris. Back to Wagner. Out of bounds. It'll be Cavaliers ball. And for the Berlin native, Franz Wagner. His NBA career is off to a terrific start.
Yeah, at 6'10", he's extremely versatile. He's already a talented scorer at all three levels. Plus, he's able to put the ball on the floor and create for his teammates. And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
Here's Suggs. He has 7. He takes it in, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
Garland, the pass to Morris. Pass to Mobley. Oh, great D that time from Isaac.
Oh, gritty defense, protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Great to see a young guy play that kind of cerebral game. Wagner sees a shooter and gets him set up nicely.
Cleveland calls timeout.
Is your high squad. Get loud and let them hear it.
So for the Magic, Paolo Banchero, he's checked in for Isaac. Harris comes in for Wagner. And Anthony subbed in for Fultz. Mobley, a screen on Anthony. Here's Garland. Pass to Okoro. Oh, great D that time from Harris. And so Anthony will bring it up for Orlando. Houston, no good. Garland feeling it out a bit. Mobley down low, working on Banchero. Mobley, no good.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights that bucket is automatic.
Anthony outside. Pass to Houston. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Banchero, plenty of space. And Orlando again with the bucket.
So good at getting to his spots and then cashing in, making the game look easy.
And the shot is good by Garland.
And right now, Garland is cooking. His teammates would be wise to keep feeding him.
Here's Suggs, checked by Mitchell. Banchero the screen. Out to Anthony, three-pointer. It's rebounded by Morris.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide-open look in space there.
Back to Garland. Morris sets a screen. Takes the three. It's hauled in by the Magic. Banchero's got his 5th rebound in this one. 1:49 left in the 3rd. Suggs, the pass to Houston. Banked it in off the glass. Houston's got 7 now in this quarter.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively. You rarely see him missing dunks, but the defender was right in his face on that one, and it threw him off just enough.
The 3 from Suggs. He can't get it to go. For Cleveland, they've gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the 3rd quarter, and it's Morris penetrating. Misses from short range. The Magic have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the 3rd quarter. Anthony against Garland. Inside. Harris outside. And he's going for the lob. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. Anthony against Garland. Pass to Morris. Outside Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. Back to Morris. Robbed. Anthony feeling it out a bit. Here's Houston. The 3. The rebound by Garland.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Here's Houston. Here's Bancaro. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer!
Makes his selection.
And so it's the Orlando Magic closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. What has them in front right now? By and large, they're taking great shots. We'll be right back. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was the choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Harrison Wagner out on the wings. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Bancaro. And it's Fultz in at the point. That's who's out there for Orlando. Wait, that's good.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Now here's Fultz. And Carroll with a screen on Porter. Fultz into the lane. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And you got to clog up the clear lanes to the basket. You can't give him room to operate. When you do, Fultz scorches you with his speed.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
Well, you know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
Now here's Fultz. The three from Bancaro. That one falls. Nice assist by Fultz. And the Magic lead by 5.
Bancaro answering. I'm here, he says, firing right back from deep.
Cleveland calls timeout. So for the Magic, Houston, he's checked in for Bancaro. Suggs comes in for Harris. And Anthony subbed in for Fultz. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
JB Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. And a big reason their team is down, the three-point line. Coach saying in the huddle, we have to battle on the perimeter. They're outplaying us from the arc. Guys?
And Allie, thanks. And so Anthony will bring it up for Orlando. Leading by 5. Pass to Houston. Launches it. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Here's Suggs. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Here's Wagner going inside, laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And now a 10-point Orlando lead. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Magic.
Phenomenal work on the defensive end so far. That stands out the most. They've made it their mission to block shots and make things hard for the opposition.
Yeah, one thing I think they should continue doing is attacking the break. Because right now, this defense has no answer for them when they do this.
A nice mix and blend of speed and control on the drive. Anthony gets right where he wants to be.
Morris, a screen on Anthony. And it's Garland on the drive. And score it. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Here's Suggs. Pass to Anthony. Wagner with a screen on Garland. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Yep, that one goes.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Mitchell's shot is good.
Mitchell has everything, including that three-point shot.
Orlando has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Suggs, nifty move. Out to Anthony. Here's Suggs. Check by Mitchell. Back to Anthony. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Kept moving and found an opening. Staying active. Anthony grinding for that bucket in tight.
Garland, the pass to Morris. They swipe it. Here's Houston, guarded by Morris. Pass to Suggs. To the middle. Here's Houston. Kicks it out to Isaac. The three from Suggs. Mobley grabs the board. Cleveland now, time running out. Garland with the ball. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac.
That's how you get to the line. Garland gets his man off his feet, leans in, and it's an easy call.
Paolo Banchero, he's checked in for Houston, and so he hits both. There's 57 seconds left to play in the fourth. Pass to Banchero. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Love seeing Banchero play with that kind of force, making the defense figure out how they're going to deal with it.
That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line. And that stretches their lead to 8. There's 49 seconds left in the game. Now here's Mitchell. Defense right on him. And Mitchell with the slam.
It's Spider time. Donovan Mitchell, ice in his veins.
Pass to Suggs. There's a screen by Anthony. It's Suggs with a drive. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Mobley. They get it again. Out to Garland. 5 to shoot. Mobley, a screen on Anthony. Garland for 3. It's hauled in by Isaac. Now Anthony.
focused on the front court matchup. A lot of talent in the low post here.
And, you know, a lot of times that means it'll come down to the rebounding battle. Whoever controls the boards will have a big leg up in the physical and mental aspect of this game.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. And it's Reed in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now, here's Reed. Right side, Edwards. Beyond the arc. It's good from long range.
What a response from Anthony Edwards. If you make a three, he wants to come right back at you.
Garland with it. Jacks up a three. Another three for Cleveland.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Conley, and it's in there.
Hey, this guy is competitive, he's tough, and he'll play through contact. Mike Conley doing work inside.
Well, here we are talking about Timberwolves greats. One player standing out to me, and Doris, I know to you. That's Kevin Garnett.
I don't think there is any debate that KG is number one. He is Minnesota's all-time leader in points, assists, rebounds, steals, and blocks. My goodness, what a career.
Conley surveying the D. McDaniels dishes to Conley. Back to McDaniels. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers. Allen passes to Mobley. Shakes him. Mitchell right side. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Stolen by McDaniels. They've got the 5-on-3 advantage. Towns kicks to McDaniels. Good, and the assist goes to Towns.
That's a great setup by Towns. You love to see that vision from your big man.
Screen by Allen. The drive by Mitchell. Oh, and he misses the dunk.
You know, you'd love to see him pull that off, but instead he goes from highlight reel to the bloopers.
Up and in on the layup.
Well, Mike Conley, slight of frame, but the intention is there and finishes with contact.
Allen, a screen on Edwards. And here's Garland for three. Reed with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Conley against Mitchell. Conley, the pass to McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniels.
Well, Mike Conley specializes in reading the floor. This guy is an expert in pick and roll.
Mitchell outside. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Minnesota making a switch here. Moore's checked in.
Well, Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Mobley with it. Picked up by Edwards. Mobley against Edwards. Mobley kicks to Allen. Kept alive. To halt the run, and Mobley lays it in.
I tell you, you give me a little grittiness from Evan Mobley, not afraid of throwing his weight around right there.
Edwards looking it over. Outside, Towns. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. 6 on the shot clock, and Towns throws it down.
Well, this is what makes Towns so dangerous. Pick and roll, pick and pop. He can take you either way off that screen.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. Buries the long-range jumper.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
No one covering. Edwards got 6.
Well, the work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Max Strus is checked in for Okoro. Karis LeVert comes in for Donovan Mitchell. And Porter subbed in for Garland. Edwards passes to Reed. Back to Edwards. Screen by McDaniel. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Pulls it from 20. And again, it's Minnesota.
Doesn't matter where on the floor Anthony Edwards is. That shot mechanic's so pretty, so fluid.
There's Allen. That's good on the assist by Porter.
And this game already taking shape as an offensive battle.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
Anthony Edwards has been... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And let's quickly break down the game we're watching with the Timberwolves, guys.
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
On the court for Minnesota, the front court is McDaniels and Towns. Then there's Reed. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Moore in at the shooting guard. Tips it, and there's Thompson putting it right back in. Thompson's got his first basket.
Well, that's a prime example of why Tristan Thompson is considered one of the best offensive rebounders in the game right now.
Here's Edwards. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Ah, so much fun indoors to watch. Anthony Edwards on the floor. This kid is electric.
Kevin, this guy is part of the next generation of great players. When you look at the rising stars in this league, he's got to be near the top of that list. Unbelievable offensively, 3-level scorer, and a guy who will get down and dirty on the defensive end.
Rudy Gobert, who's checked in for Minnesota. And that one's good by Porter.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Oh, good on that one.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Strus kicks to LeVert. Thompson sets the pick for LeVert. Another 3 for Cleveland.
Boy, this is the next step for Karis LeVert. Critical. He become more consistent from deep.
So they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers.
Boy, the consistency he's had tonight has been impressive. Really steady from the field.
Mitchell kicks to Garland. Back to Mitchell. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Timberwolves leading by 3. Edwards with it. Guarded now by Okoro. And another 3 for Minnesota.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Garland.
Wow, insanely tough to get a shot off when Rudy Gobert is around. Wow.
A nice shot by Okoro.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass?
Gobert with a screen on Garland. And Edwards with the stop.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. Here's Allen. And then jammed down as he goes right over Anthony Edwards.
Nice creativity from the big man, Jared Allen. You've got moves upon moves.
And another 3 for Minnesota. And a big concern for players and coaches is the consistency of officiating. Greg, do you like that argument?
It's tough when one night something is a foul and the next night it isn't. There's some gray area, obviously, and it'd be good for the league to try and clarify how. They want things called.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
To the inside. It's stolen by Gobert. And here comes Moore leading the fast break. And a beautiful finish by Edwards. Edwards got the lead up to 11 now for Minnesota.
I'll tell you, right now, these guys cannot be stopped.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Timberwolves?
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers and quickly converting.
And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Mobley the pass to Garland. 5 to shoot. Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Oh my goodness, a little force from Donovan Mitchell off his feet in a hurry.
And the Timberwolves with possession. They're on a 17-6 run. Edwards passes to Moore. And he banks in the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 13.
And they keep hammering away at them inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
For 3, Mitchell. Rebounded by Moore. Minnesota's gone 6 of 8 on three-pointers in the game, an outstanding 75% mark. This one for 3, and again, Minnesota with the triple.
He might not have the long-range ability of some other guys, but he will knock down open ones like that.
Garland with the bucket.
Well, that's the ball handling skills of Darius Garland on full display. This guy is skilled at creating opportunities.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Here's Mobley. Gobert with the block. With 1 on the clock, the shot no good. And so it's Minnesota in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. Their strategy. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Porter is out there with LeVert. Then it's Max Strus. Then it's Morris. And it's Thompson in its center, locking down the middle. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half. The feed to Gobert. Kick out to Moore. Launches a 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Moore's got 8 points.
How about Gobert with the find? On time and on target. Nicely done, Rudy.
For Rudy Gobert, he is one of 4 players, Doris, to win Defensive Player of the Year 3 times.
And you think back, Kevin, he was a late first-round pick in 2013, probably has exceeded all expectations. He has obviously cemented himself as one of the all-time defenders in NBA history.
Screen by McDaniel. Count that bucket. 8 points for Mike Conley.
Well, Mike Conley has mastered pick-and-roll play and does such a good job making the right decisions.
Here's LeVert driving in. Here's Thompson. Minnesota with the rebound.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
First team foul.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Here's Conley. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Well, Mike Conley understands how to draw contact and still try to get a shot opportunity. He'll go to the line for the end one.
Porter kicks to LeVert. Thompson sets the pick for LeVert. And the layup falls. LeVert's got his second bucket.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Porter against Conley. Yes, once again, he remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
Well, there's not a little bit of hesitation with Mike Conley. I know he's slight of frame, but he's thinking, I can score it in the painted area.
Here's Thompson. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Now here's McDaniels. Defended by Strus. No good from the wing. The Cavaliers trail by 21. Driving to the basket. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And he just punishes the D for falling asleep at the wheel.
Yeah, a little disorganized that time, and the result, 2 points in the loudest way possible.
Yeah, sometimes aggression can overcome certain offensive limitations. You saw it right there.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Morris, no good. And it's Conley with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. A 21-point lead, the biggest in the game. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. There's the pass to McDaniels. Back to Conley. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
There's a level of intention and leadership right now. Mike Conley understanding my team needs me to score.
And he gets it to go. LeVert's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And I'll bet his percentage is pretty high from that range.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Monte Morris comes in for Michael Conley. 1:06 left in the third. Morris looking over the floor. Into the lane. Here's Gobert. Out to Morris. Back to Gobert. The shot missing. Excellent D there from Allen. Garland the pass to Mitchell. Back to Garland. Mitchell a screen on Morris. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Just 4 to shoot. Takes the 3. Nailed from three-point land. Mitchell's got 8 points.
My goodness, Donovan Mitchell from another zip code. This guy opens the rest of the floor.
Now Morris. Gobert the pass to Morris. Gobert with a screen on Garland. Gobert, no good. Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. But Timberwolves on top, they lead by 18. And we're coming right back. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Gobert is out there with Reed. Then it's Morris. And it's Moore in at the 3 slot. And it's good, 2 points.
You love the aggressive play inside from Monte Morris.
Garland finds Mitchell. Here's the three. And he gets it back. Nice work on the board. It's paying off at the basket.
This guy, a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Shots good by Alexander Walker.
Boy, what great body control you saw there. Laying it up and in despite having the defense draped all over him.
And here's Garland for three. He misses it. He's 4 for 7 from the floor. Morris inside, guarded by Garland.
Boy, you've got to watch those long arms of Jared Allen. Twice on the pipe, send it back.
The Cavaliers trail by 20. Here's Garland to the paint. Nobody near Allen. Mitchell, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Well, Donovan Mitchell putting that elite athleticism to work. How about his ability to get off his feet and secure that board?
Stolen by Mitchell. And Garland with a clear path to the basket. Lays it in off the breakaway.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end. But right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Now here's Moore. Not a lot of room. Yes, that goes in. And the Timberwolves lead by 18.
There's real synergy in play right now on the offensive end. The pass was right where it needed to be.
Reed with the rebound.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that. But that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
On the wing, Morris. Guarded by Garland. The three ball. Reed with it. Mobley's there. Reed misses.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot. And most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Timberwolves.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they move the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
Outside, Towns. Second shot opportunity. Count that one.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
The drive by Mitchell. And he lays it straight in. Mitchell's got 10 points here in the second half.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
McDaniels. Jared Allen grabs the miss. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for Cleveland. Trailing by 17. And there's Mitchell. That's good on the assist by Garland.
Well, Donovan Mitchell, a three-level scorer, and fires away from deep with reckless abandon, folks.
Here's Edwards. Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got his 4th rebound in this one. Garland with it. Picked up by Edwards. Nifty move. And Mobley throws it down.
And looking a lot better now, but still a long way to go to get back into this one.
Yeah, but this run started with tighter execution at both ends, and that'll need to be maintained for them to have a chance to take the lead.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Timberwolves.
Look at their number of assists.
You know, they didn't get stuck in those one-on-one situations, and they got the ball to the guys with the best matchups. Easy drives, open jumpers, and great ball movement.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Anthony Edwards.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
No good on the free throw.
Guys, I think Anthony Edwards has got all the makings of not only a star in this league, but a superstar. Big frame, can score it, can board it, can handle it. Put him in any position on the floor, this guy can be successful.
The wide open look here for Garland. Another three for Cleveland.
Well, this is what they needed earlier on. At some point,
it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
Mitchell his first, third team foul.
First free throw is good.
Anthony Edwards taking 2 shots.
And Edwards drops them both. There's 37 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. The kick out to Mobley. The three from Garland. Mitchell outside. For three, and McDaniels with the block. Passes it to Conley. intercoastal rivalries, and this one's been pretty contentious over the years.
I love it. Some of these matchups have, they've been watered down recently, but not this one. There is some true animosity between the teams. Let's get ready for some fireworks.
And starting lineup for the Timberwolves. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. And it's Reed in at the center, locking down the middle. Now here's Towns. He kicks it to Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Ball against Towns. Makes it off the glass.
So skilled working inside. Towns knows how to operate down low.
DeRozan passes the ball. Levine, a screen on Edwards. Pass to Levine. Shoots over McDaniels. Now here's Caruso. McDaniels defending. Levine gets the bucket.
Barely beating the clock. One thing you can say about Zach LaVine, he likes these moments.
Hey, Greg, to touch on the Bulls for a moment, defense has been an emphasis for them.
It has, and they went through several years playing subpar D, and it cost them. They began to turn things around a couple seasons ago, and it has served them well.
Now here's Conley. Towns sets the pick for Conley. All sorts of time. Second shot opportunity, and Towns gets it to go.
And Towns is solid at getting strong position on the glass. Terrific work.
Here's Ball. Puts it in off the nasty crossover.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Timberwolves have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Towns sets the pick for Conley. Passes to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
And how about the agility of Towns? Cutting with purpose there after setting the screen. Great display of his basketball IQ.
Levine, a screen on Edwards. Ball dishes to Levine. Out to DeRozan. Driving inside. Oh, and the jam by DeRozan.
You have to love the way DeRozan went at the rim. He knows he's at his best when he's the aggressor.
Conley, the pass to Towns. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Towns has got 9.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And finished off by DeRozan.
Throwing it down with authority. What a move by DeMar DeRozan.
Conley with it. Now guarded by DeRozan. They get it again. Towns kicks to McDaniels. And he misses his first shot. Bulls have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start.
2 minutes.
Outside, Ball. Levine sets the screen for Ball. And the jam by Levine.
The floor awareness of Ball excels at getting the ball to his uncovered teammates.
Here's Edwards. Hits the layup after the sweep pump fake to freeze the D.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Ball up top. Edwards defending. Ball, the pass to Levine. Tries it from the top of the key, and the Bulls tack on 2 more.
That kind of shot is something that DeRozan has worked hard on to make consistent.
Towns, a screen on Caruso. Towns finds Edwards. Nice move. There's the drive.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
And Ball slams it in.
This is one area where Lonzo Ball continues to improve, creating space for his shot off the dribble.
Outside, Towns. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Towns. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Moore is checked in for the Timberwolves. Down low, here's McDaniels. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
DeRozan, that's good.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Edwards against Ball. The Timberwolves shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. Free throw good, Edwards.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on two things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement. And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
And finished off by DeRozan.
And textbook. I mean, that move to the lane, you got to tip your hat on that one.
Well said, Greg. And Clark with some major elevation on the slam. Hits it from three-point range.
And that corner pocket triple, terrific shot by Edwards from deep.
Vucevic, and the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's DeMar DeRozan making highlights for Chicago. And getting going again here in the second quarter. A fairly close game so far. And taking a look at Chicago's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Towns and Gobert hold down the post for him. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Moore in at the two spot.
No doubt Gobert is one of the most powerful dunkers in the league.
After two consecutive first-round exits, Greg, the Timberwolves are looking to take that next step.
And with Anthony Edwards at the helm, I think they will soon. But you have to remember, he is only 22 years old. And when your star is that young, you typically have to endure some growing pains before breaking through.
So it's the Timberwolves now, after Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. Here's Edwards. There's the pass to Towns. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And Greg, when things go crazy, coaches are often the first to go. But how often does that improve things?
Sometimes it goes the opposite direction, Kevin. But the simple fact is it's usually easier to change the coach than it is to turn over the roster.
White dishes to DeRozan. Williams for three. Kept alive. Out to White. Williams has a screen for White. Driving the lane, and he makes good on the layup. White's got 4 points this quarter.
Agile drive from Kobe White. Able to make any adjustment needed to beat the D.
Towns, a screen on Caruso. And Towns, the bucket on the assist from Edwards. Towns has got 12 points in the game.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Here's McDaniels, and that one, good. McDaniels got the lead up to 3 now for the Timberwolves.
Oh, what a feed right there. Towns' vision is really off the charts.
Drummond sets the screen for White. Trains the three-pointer. He has 7.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Now here's Towns. 12 points for him. Here's Edwards. Here he goes.
And getting aggressive and creative. Edwards finding ways to create space on the floor.
Williams attacking. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Williams has got it all tied up now for Chicago. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves.
And what's impressive about Patrick Williams, the consistency from that range.
Yeah, and on top of being a great athlete, he's a good shooter, GA. And that includes at the free throw line. You just wish he'd get there a little more often.
Yeah, an incredible offensive force. Towns showing that strength and touch off. This guy can do it all.
Well, GA, for the Bulls, it's been a struggle to find consistency the past few seasons.
It's been a one step forward, one step back kind of situation. They don't need to set their sights on a title yet. They just have to establish that winning culture.
Here is Edwards. The Bulls knocking down the three. Fires the three. It's Drummond with the rebound.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Out to White. The wide open look here for DeRozan. And the Bulls another three.
DeRozan had that shot all picked out and lined up. They just had to put the ball in his hands.
Towns, a screen on Caruso. Back to Edwards. Edwards with the stuff.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
White with it. Now defended by Gobert. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Williams sends a screen for White. Driving in, and White slams it in.
I like White's decision-making in the pick and roll. He has a good understanding of the defense.
Here's McDaniels. Gets the three-pointer to fall. McDaniels got 5 points now in the quarter.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Williams for three. Another three for Chicago.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
A nice shot by McDaniels.
Assisted by
34 seconds left in the first half of the game. Williams outside. Good on the triple. Williams has got 11 points.
Patrick Williams drilled that shot. The defense has to respect his range.
Towns kicks to Moore. Towns the screen. No good for Moore. Now here's White. He's guarded closely. Drummond sets the screen for Williams. And the Bulls, another three.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
39.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. And what can you say? Towns, an impressive effort here.
And he was an absolute monster on the offensive glass in that first half. I don't know how you slow him down.
Basketball 101. You've got to put a body on him. Unfortunately, that's a fundamental that's gone by the wayside.
Vucevic is the pivot. Williams is in the other post spot. Javonte Green is out there with ball, and it's Levine in at the small forward position. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Ball with it, working on McDaniels, and Ball slams it in.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
Conley with it. Williams picks him up. Conley's shot is off.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
Such a wide open look. And it's a 12-point Chicago lead.
You can't leave the big man open. Vucevic really stretches the floor at the 5 position.
Gobert with a screen on Ball. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Levine sets the screen for Ball, and Ball slams it in.
The defense playing Lonzo Ball to pass that off. Instead, he takes it all the way.
Conley kicks to Reed. Back to Conley. At the top of the key, Reed fires away from outside. Can't hit that one. The Bulls leading by 11. Hey, Steve, looking at Zach LaVine now. Still a very impressive score.
He's just so consistent, Kevin. Capable of connecting from anywhere on the floor. He's really put in the work to be a lights-out scorer.
Chicago calls timeout. Torrey Craig. He's checked in for Williams. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Levine, a screen on Conley. Ball, the pass to Levine. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That's on Jaden McDaniels, and he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
Wound up shooting 85 from the line a season ago, which is an exceptional percentage.
Conley for three. Hands it from downtown.
You know, he called his number that time. Mike Conley picking apart the defense off the pick and roll.
Outside Ball. And the jam by Levine.
And ever since halftime, they played precision basketball offensively.
You know, the coach has had something to say about that. No question, they've settled in and executed brilliantly.
Here's McDaniels, and that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got his fourth assist in this one. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, GA?
Thank you, Kevin. Now, defense wins championships, but offense is winning over the league, with efficiency reaching new heights year by year. Now, different explanations exist, but one thing is clear. In an era of floor spacing, there are elite players, a lot of them, who are having a field day exploiting all that room to operate. Kevin?
Boy, they sure are, David. Well put. Thank you.
As the anchor of this defense, Rudy Gobert instills confidence. This is what we've come to expect from Zach LaVine. Poetry in air.
LaVine against Conley. Inside. McDaniels kicks to Conley. To the middle. And finished off by Gobert.
Finding a man wide open, Mike Conley does an exceptional job of leading this team.
Timeout called, the Bulls. So Chicago ends up going with the new group. Edwards, he's checked in for Minnesota. And so it's Drummond with it. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. They've led by as many as 14 points. White finds Caruso. Outside, White. Pass to Caruso. Clock at 6. From the arc. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Kobe White doesn't need much time or space to get off that catch and shoot.
It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by Caruso. Edwards against Caruso. It's Edwards on the wing. He's got 13. A shot by McDaniels, no good.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
Here's White. Another three for Chicago.
Kobe White can be a prolific scorer, especially when in rhythm, like tonight.
Timeout called, first of the game for Minnesota. A guy who gives his team, Steve, a ton of energy out on the floor is Kobe White.
Kevin, he's definitely a spark plug, pushing the pace and trying to fire up his guys. Players love having someone like that on the floor with them.
Minnesota making some changes. Challenge comes in for Rudy Gobert, and it's Conley in for McDaniels.
Coach can't like what he's seeing, trying to get them refocused.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little edge. Look for them to come out much more aggressive.
Minnesota calls timeout. McDaniels is checked in for more.
Fans, if you want a t-shirt, we have to be able to hear you. So make some noise.
Edwards finds McDaniel. Back to Edwards. Conley sets a screen for Edwards. And he tried.
What a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Bulls leading by 12. To the paint. Here's Drummond. And it's Drummond with the jam.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. Edwards looking it over. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. With one on the clock. And Edwards with the stuff.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let Ant cook.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. And they're... And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
You see why they trust him with the ball in his hand. He can make the simple play, and he can pull off the spectacular.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Billy Donovan talking to his team. While the team is up, Coach doesn't want his team to let up. He told the team to finish this game. Do not think this will be easy. We've seen comebacks before. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated. So on the floor for Minnesota, Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. And it's Reed in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Over in the corner, Caruso. Levine sets the screen for Vucevic. Levine dishes to Vucevic. 4 on the shot clock. Levine with it, now guarded by Towns. Oh!
Yes. Goodness. The question for Zach Levine coming in, will he get strong enough? There's your answer.
Timberwolves trail by 16. Outside Edwards. McDaniels. And he's good on the 3-ball.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Edwards against Ball. Takes it inside. Plays it up and banks it in. Ball's got 10 points here in the second half.
This is Ball playing big, getting into the lane and being physical. Give us more of this.
Towns at the elbow. Stolen by Ball. And here we go. Levine heading to the hoop. And Levine throws it down.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. Edwards passes to McDaniels. With the shot. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
And so good off the bounce. Edwards working on his shot off the catch, and it is paying off.
Levine is screen on Edwards. And it's Ball penetrating. And Ball slams it in.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
And you have to stay up on Edwards out there, which is dangerous because he's so good at going right around you.
With the drive, Caruso kicks to Vucevic. Levine is screen on Edwards. Outside, Levine. 6 to shoot. Here's DeRozan. And finished off by DeRozan.
One of the more natural scorers the league has had. DeRozan can always fill it up.
Out to the wing. McDaniels finds Edwards.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Edwards got 24.
And don't let Edwards' position fool you. Anthony is built like a linebacker. That upper body strength helps him down low.
DeRozan against Towns. Levine sets the screen for DeRozan. He feeds it to Levine. Alley-oop try. McDaniels knocks it loose. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Timberwolves trail by 14. Outside Edwards. To the inside. Stolen by Ball. Dishes it to DeRozan. 1:16 left to play here in the fourth. Back to Levine. 5 on the clock. And they pick up 2. Levine's got 6 here in this quarter.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Bulls.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Lonzo Ball.
You know, he was flying around on both ends of the floor. Terrific energy and enthusiasm. And that rubbed off on his teammates. I thought he was a catalyst tonight.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Buries it from three-point range.
And this is something Conley's worked on since entering the league, his ability to stretch the floor.
And so the Bulls now can just hold on to the ball. Now DeRozan.
may look lopsided, but as we've seen, anything can happen.
Anything can definitely happen, BA. And look, you have to understand that every guy in this league is talented. If you come in flat and those other guys are inspired, you can fall. But honestly, you shouldn't. It's all about handling your business.
So let's take a look at the Chicago Bulls starting lineup. They've got DeMar DeRozan. Alex Caruso is out there with ball. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Vucevic in at the 5. LaVine
running the play like clockwork. LaVine expertly creates some space with the pick and roll.
Boston on offense. Holiday passes to White. On the take. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
LaVine with a screen on Holiday. Ball with it. Picked up by Tatum. And Ball throws it down.
It's clear Ball knows the game. He makes the right play call at the right time to open things up.
Well, Boston's been a franchise that has sustained winning, Richard.
Yeah, BA, look, they've had down years like anyone, but they don't have down decades. And the Celtics, they replenish as fast as any team outside of maybe their rival Lakers.
And Ball throws it down.
A phenomenal athlete. Ball's teammates love when he knifes inside and finishes with power.
Here's Tatum. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Tatum's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. I would gladly take those.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Outside, Brown. Tatum with a screen. Brown with it. Caruso covers. LaVine with a steal. Pass to Vucevic. Launches it. Rebounded by the Celtics.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
White finds Brown. Ball against White. Outside, Brown. Drives to the hoop. And the jam by Brown.
Showing off his pure athleticism. Brown with a memorable finish.
LaVine with a screen on Holiday. And it's Ball off the drive. And Ball throws it down.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Now here's Holiday. Porzingis for 3. He drops it from range.
Few bigs stretch the floor like Porzingis. He can be just deadly from the arc.
LaVine with a screen on Holiday. Ball against Holiday. Ball into the lane. And Ball throws it down.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Tatum against Caruso. Tatum a screen on LaVine. Brown passes to Tatum. LaVine with a steal. On the wing, Caruso. Back to LaVine. They set the pick. Oh, and the jam by LaVine.
Check out LaVine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
And always a fan favorite, Richard. Zach LaVine.
Most everything he does, it seems to have a little bit of flash to it. You know about the bounce. He has a high arcing shot, and he just has a flair for the dramatic and spectacular.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's Porzingis. Oh, and again, unable to change momentum here. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Getting up there with the slam, DeMar DeRozan leaves nothing to chance.
Now here's Tatum, and play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
And Ball throws it down.
You're taller than you think. Lonzo is a sneaky 6'6".
Porzingis passes to Holiday. Fires the three. He buries it from three.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Levine surveys the D with the drive. And the dunk by Levine.
Explosive drive from Levine. It's tough to stop him when he's rolling downhill like that.
White, the pass to Tatum. Outside Porzingis. Outside White. 3 seconds left. And Vucevic with the block.
Powerful swat by Vuce, showing how effective he can be on D.
Vucevic with a steal. Lonzo Ball. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Chicago.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And not only that, you like how they're turning defense into offense, forcing turnovers and capitalizing.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. DeRozan and Miller in at the forward slots. Kobe White out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Drummond in at the center position. Now here's Tatum, just 5 to shoot. No good from outside. 3 on 3. DeRozan with the ball. Now guarded by Brown. The kick out to Williams. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh yeah, you're done.
White finds Holiday. With the fadeaway. And it's Chicago with a board.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
And grant a positive for the Bulls over the last few seasons. They work hard to get good shots.
Well, B.A., that's definitely part of their DNA. They've had the personnel to do it, and guys who are disciplined and patient.
We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
White, good.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Now here's Porzingis. Holiday up top. Back to Porzingis. Pass to Tatum. Porzingis with it. KP wrecks the rim.
Impressive ball handling from Tatum. Attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
Williams a screen on Holiday. Here's White driving to the basket. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here. Hanging up there like that. Porzingis with a screen on DeRozan. White the pass to Porzingis. Now Holiday. Pass to Tatum. Back to Holiday. Knocked away. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Bulls ball. Coming onto the floor for the Celtics, number 27, Jordan Wall.
The Bulls have gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start in the second. White with it, guarded now by Holiday. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Richard, when you were playing, what was your favorite offensive set to run?
Ooh, back in the day, they used to call it drop 3, where they would just bring the ball up to the side, let me catch it on the right block, and let me play one-on-one. That's what it used to be. Now, maybe it was the back cut.
Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. Mikhailuk comes in for White. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. White, he's checked in for Holiday. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Tatum. Okay! Tatum punching it home.
Just a merciless, I don't even know what that word means, dunk by Tatum. Reminding the defense, like, yo, you cannot stop him.
Count it from distance.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Right about that seems like they haven't missed.
3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Pass to Williams.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
And it's good. 2 points. Williams has got 5 points in the quarter.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Bulls back in 2021, shifting the roster towards a more veteran win-now look. They've pushed their chips into the middle. Now they're trying to find their way into contention. All-star forward DeMar DeRozan said, quote, "We've got to go out there and compete. If we want this thing, we have to go after it." Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And it's the Bulls with the ball. The Celtics making their last shot. And talk about consistency, RJ. Boston has made the Eastern Conference Finals 5 out of the last 7 years.
Yeah, that's pretty phenomenal, especially since some of their best players are still developing. I know a guy that thinks that they haven't been very good for a very long time. But I know what Celtics fans want. They want a ring, but they should still feel very proud of what this young team has accomplished.
Levine, he's checked in for Chicago. Horford, a screen on Williams. Pass to Holiday. Good on the bucket. Holiday's got 5 points.
Yeah, in the paint, Holiday's agility makes him tough to contain. He just needs a little space to go to work.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. Green's checked in for Chicago.
Once again, fans, that was Celtics Entertainment.
The Bulls have gone an outstanding 7 of 7 so far in the second quarter. Drummond with the screen. To the inside. Pass to Green. The kick out to White. Shot clock at 6. And the layup is good. He's got 15.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Now Holiday. He's got 5. And Horford gets it to go.
Nice to have a big man you can count on to hit that shot. Makes the offense much more diverse.
Holiday against White. Williams from long range. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at them.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Mikhailuk, the pass to Holiday. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Kobe White picks one up.
A physical guard who plays with no fear. Holiday doesn't get to the line as often as you think.
Holiday hits them both. So as we conclude the first half, a fairly one-sided game. It's the Bulls leading by 17. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Fans, let's hear it for Red Panda.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Well, you got to like what we're seeing from Kobe White.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
The core of this team, Brown and Tatum, they're the forwards. Vyacheslav Mikhailuk is out there with Derek White. And it's Porzingis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Now here's Ball. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin of the game. Levine finds Ball. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
Showing off those playmaking skills, Levine keeps his head up, makes the easy play.
White with it, guarded now by Ball. On the wing, Tatum. The 3 is up. Sends it home from three-point land. Tatum's got 11.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
And even in a short time in the NBA, Tatum has become the model wing for the modern NBA, RJ.
Yeah, he does everything so well. Shooting, defense, playmaking, you name it, this man has it. He gives you everything you want and need in that wing position.
Now here's Levine. 9 points in the game. Nifty move. And it's good on the lay-in. He's got 11.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's gonna put his foot on the pedal. Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
The kick out to Ball. Pass to Williams. And here is Vucevic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Second shot opportunity. And Chicago again with a bucket.
Selfless player. Vucevic finding his man all alone.
Tatum passes to White. Takes a 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Ball with it. Now guarded by Brown. Levine against Brown. Williams with the screen. Levine attacking. And that one's good.
A strong man. Levine fights for the bucket and is rewarded with one more.
Drew Holiday's checked in for Boston. Well, Richard, the Bulls made a valiant effort to reach the postseason in 2023.
Yeah, they stayed alive in the play-in, managing to win their first game, but they fell in game 2 and were unable to break into the playoffs.
Now here's Holiday. 7 points in the game. Down low. Here's Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Even after that serious knee injury, Porzingis with the spring to flush it.
Ball passes to Levine. Pass to Williams. Back to Levine. Boston with a rebound. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Here's Mikhailuk. And there's the drive. And the layup is good off the glass. Mikhailuk's got his first bucket in this one. Chicago calls timeout. Richard, we saw a new look for Jaylen Brown in 2023, but injury forced him to don a mask.
Yeah, face masks are kind of infamous right now. Some guys struggle with them. Some guys are defined by it. Didn't seem to bother Brown that much. I will give him that.
So both teams changing it up here. And here's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for Chicago. Earlier they held a 23-point lead. Outside Craig. Outside Green. Drummond, high post. Holiday against White. That's good from Drummond on the assist by White. White's got his 4th assist in this one. 18 feet out, and that one's good. Porzingis has got 9 points.
Well within range for Porzingis. The Latvian probably was sinking these since he was young.
White, good.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Here's Holiday. He has 7. Pass to Porzingis. Here's Mikhailuk. Green covering. Holiday with the ball. Porzingis with a screen on White. Holiday from long range. Knocks down the triple. 10 points for him.
From year to year, Holiday is a little inconsistent from 3, but the defense has to respect his shot.
Drummond to screen on Holiday. White, the pass to Green. Now the Celtics on the move. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Now here's White. He's got 17. Outside, Green. Clock at 6. DeRozan for 3. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
He's a smart and intelligent offensive player. DeMar DeRozan for the short 3 out of the corner.
Holiday finds Brown. Back to Holiday. Here's the pick. It could go. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
It just nicked.
And so it's Chicago in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip back after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for the Bulls, getting the fourth quarter going. Nikola Vucevic is out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then it's Alex Caruso. Then it's Lonzo Ball. And it's Levine in at the small forward position. White, the pass to Brown. Beyond the arc. Downtown, Jaylen Brown.
A consistent shot for him. Brown likes the three.
And it's Ball off the drive. And Ball throws it down.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Tatum, outside White. And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's his third foul so far.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Here's Ball. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Richard, an interesting trend with this Chicago team. They're conservative three-point shooting.
Yeah, the Bulls hover around the bottom of the league for total attempts, BA, which definitely separates them for the rest of the NBA.
And it's been interesting watching Ball find his place in the league. He's done a good job improving his game and focusing on the things he does best.
There's Tatum with the three. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Now that takes a skillful touch.
Yeah, excellent control to just ease the ball back up and in. Chicago has got 6 of 7 threes to fall. They're looking solid out there. Levine with a screen on White. Outside Levine. From outside the arc. Tatum pulls it in.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Here's Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Here's DeRozan. Stuffed home by DeRozan on the jam.
Quality play recognition by DeRozan. Scans the defense, hits off the pick.
White finds Tatum. Back to White. To the middle. Stolen by Caruso. And here they come. The three from Ball. Wow! Now 10 for 10 after that one. He's on fire. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Bulls.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
One other thing I've liked is how assertive they've been on D, swatting a good number of shots away as a result.
And out of bounds, the Bulls will take it. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Levine with a screen on White. Caruso outside. Ball looks over the floor. Pass to Levine. Kicks it to DeRozan. 4 on the clock. Back to Levine. And the dunk by Levine.
I'm going to tell you this. Defensively, you cannot let a streak shooter get a groove. And right now, Zach Levine, he is on fire.
Outside Tatum. To win the run. And there's Holiday. That's good. On the assist by Tatum. Holiday's got 9 points here in the second half. Levine with a screen on White. Ball into the lane. And Ball throws it down.
Filling it up. Lonzo Ball, more than a passer.
Holiday against DeRozan. Pass to Tatum. Back to Holiday. Jacks up a three. And again, Boston with the triple.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
I think when you've got it going from three-point range, you've got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
And the call will be against Derek White. That'll be a second foul of the game. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, we'll take it. While he's a bit undersized for a forward, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Chicago has gone 7 of 9 from three-point range so far.
And a comfortable win for them here. The game is out of reach. Time for the fans now to celebrate a win for the Bulls.
One area where they set themselves apart today, their aggressiveness in getting steals.
It really hindered their opponent all game long. And of course, it helped spark their own offense.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Lonzo Ball.
We certainly got to see his best effort on offense, attacking the defense without fear and grabbing a lot of buckets.
And that one falls for Ball.
Lonzo.
And so Ball nails both of them. 44 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. On the wing, Tatum. Brown, a screen on Caruso. The drive by Tatum. And then Tatum slams it in.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
It's a shame, really. If they had been playing like this last quarter, they might be in a different situation right now.
DeRozan, a screen on Brown. Here's Levine for three. And Porzingis with the block.
Great play by Porzingis. Love seeing the zinger engaged on D.
Pass to Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Vucevic. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He
teams is their speed and their athleticism.
And because of those things, Kevin, it's going to be about limiting fast break opportunities. That'll be a key for both of these squads. Taking care of the ball, always a critical factor, and then being able to stay clear of those momentum-changing plays.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. They've got Jason Tatum. White is out there with Holiday. Then there's Brown, and it's Walsh in at the small forward position. 2 on the clock. There's Brown with the 3. Drills it from outside.
Man, how about the cool, composed attitude of Jaylen Brown in these spots? I mean, rising up and knocking it down with the shot clock up against him, that's pretty good.
A fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly.
Either that, guys, or he wanted the photographers to get a good shot of him.
Tatum's shot is off.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Suggs, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Suggs is a capable shooter now. He requires a little extra attention.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And really, the line a season ago was just a battle for him. Just about a 72% free throw shooter.
Mark, in recent years, Orlando's been one of the league's bigger teams.
Well, you can see clearly, Kevin, that the front office prioritizes length. You don't ever have to really worry about them playing small ball. The playmaking of Brown continuing to evolve. Nice dime there.
He takes it in. No one near Isaac as he lets it go. Sinks the triple.
Well, Rico, come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Walsh. Fades and shoots, and it's Boston with another.
One of the more complete players in the league, Holiday with the nice jumper.
Passes it to Banchero. Again, the Magic score.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
White dishes to Holiday. Suggs with the steal. And now Anthony pushing it up. No one back to stop him. Misses the jumper, and they can't get anything on the break. The Celtics have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Down low, here's Tatum, and slam dunk by Tatum.
Boy, that basketball IQ you see from Holiday, understated but consistent, so valuable, especially in these pick and roll sets where he just cuts up defenses.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Right, the pass to Holiday. The dish to Tatum. Outside, White. Pass to Brown. Shot clock at 6. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Takes the 3, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Here's Anthony. Into the lane. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Turning on the afterburners on the drive. Good to see Anthony using his athleticism in these situations.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check. Maybe a step out of his range.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Using his teammates, Tatum creates just enough daylight to get off the shot. And Clark, much like his pops, Cole Anthony has proven to be a skilled ball handler.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Perhaps it runs in the DNA, huh? He definitely has some strong instincts out there, and I know he got a little bit of that from you, Greg. And he does his part to help others find shots when he's not scoring himself. Boy, on offense, White's so very effective, whether it's assist or shot making. He's always making productive plays.
Knocks down the 3 ball.
And I been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service dimes tonight. One sweet one after another.
And here's Banchero after Jalen Suggs made that last three-pointer.
Getting it done in the paint. Banchero using his big frame to carve out space inside.
And Holiday kicks to White. On the wing, Brown. There's 18 seconds left to play here in the first. The pass to Holiday. Back to White. Just 5 to shoot. There's the three. Rebounded by Isaac. Suggs dishes to Banchero. Sinks that one from the post. And that's now 9 points for Paolo Banchero.
Agile little shot that time by Banchero, arcing it up and in. Beautifully done.
Paolo Banchero getting it done for the Orlando. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
On the floor for Boston, we've got White. Tatum out there with Jaylen Brown. Then it's Holiday, and it's Walsh in at the 3 spot.
This is why guys love playing with Holiday. I mean, because of how unselfish he is.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. Wendell Carter Jr. didn't break through in his first stop with the Bulls, but he's become a cornerstone player with the Magic. What he says is, I've definitely tapped into a different side of myself. Defensively, being able to guard 1 through 5. Just continuing to go up from there and helping my team. Kevin?
Good stuff, D.A. Thank you. Here's Tatum. Paolo Banchero making his last shot. Walsh can't get it to go. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Isaac passes to Banchero. He feeds it to Suggs. Wagner outside. To the paint. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. So, Clark, here we are, adding tournaments in the Summer League, the end season, the play-in tournament. The league is creating more elimination-type games in the schedule.
Yeah, you know, I think it's been good. Well received. It's enhanced the games. I think the fans enjoy it. I think the players actually enjoy it, particularly the young players, because they've seen it in other sports leagues. So competing under higher pressure for greater stakes more often, I think overall is a good thing. The athletic prowess of Tatum on full display. What a move to the bucket.
Anthony drives in. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That is his first foul of the game. Orlando making some changes. Harris comes in for Franz Wagner. And Markelle Fultz is subbed in for Anthony. Brown kicks to Tatum. Outside, White. To the middle. Here's Porzingis. No good. Isaac with some nice D. Magic leading by 10. Out to Harris. Drives to the hoop. And Banchero. Suggs in the corner. Back to Banchero. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. And the Magic making a change here. Carter's checked in.
The lineup for your Magic, number 34.
And it's Porzingis with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Brown finds Porzingis. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Take that! Oh, Tatum from the parking lot.
Really smooth release from Tatum on that three. Makes that shot look effortless.
Here's Suggs. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Suggs Celtics trail by 7. Holiday with it. Now guarded by Fultz. Outside Holiday. Here's Tatum. The flush by Tatum.
Tatum clearly putting on a show in this one. Doing it all.
Holiday against Fultz. And finished off by Fultz.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
And the call will be against Harris. That's his first foul. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. And Holiday kicks to White. Pass to Porzingis. The fader. And another basket for Boston.
Very capable as a point guard is Derek White, showing off his playmaking skills there.
Now, here's Suggs. White covering. Out to Carter. On the wing, Harris. Back to Carter. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
No stopping Wendell Carter there. Powers past the defender and gets it to go.
Porzingis against Isaac. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Some nice ball movement here by the Celtics. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And here's the fast break. Suggs leading the way. Isaac outside. He kicks it to Fultz. Isaac a screen on Holiday. Fultz the pass to Isaac. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. Isaac's got 5.
For a young player, I like the way Fultz sees the floor. He knows and feels when a guy is open.
Tatum way outside. He got it! Whoa! It's good! He did it!
Drained it! Drained it! Whoa!
Wow, what a way to finish up the quarter.
That's an impossible shot, man, even when you don't have the clock to worry about.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And you know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
Filling the perimeter slots, it's Harris and Wagner. Then there's Cole Anthony. Then there's Banchero. And it's Houston in at the 4 spot. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. Now here is Holiday. Porzingis, that's a 2. Nice shot from the wing. He has 6.
You know, one of the things I love about Porzingis' game, he's really a terrific catch-and-shoot guy, especially for a 7-footer.
Anthony kicks to Banchero. And a miss there on the triple.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
I see him.
Here's Mikhailuk, guarded by Harris. Holiday, the pass to Mikhailuk. Dishes to Brown. Clock at 6. Brown jams it in.
Brown with that amazing athleticism, putting on a show out there with jams like that.
Banchero is screened for Anthony from outside the arc. And Boston with the rebound.
As far as first overall picks go, Paolo Banchero definitely arrived with a bang in 2022.
He sure did, Greg. I mean, he's the first rookie since LeBron James to record at least 25 points, 5 boards, and 5 assists in his debut game. And he continues to build on that en route to Rookie of the Year.
Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Bankero outside. And it's Harris off the drive. Launches a three. Another miss by Bankero.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Mikhailuk passes to Walsh. Here's Mikhailuk. Right side Holiday. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. And it's Harris with the ball for Orlando. Driving to the basket. Porzingis with the steal. Here's Walsh. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scale.
Here's Houston after the basket by Boston. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Here's Bankero. Once again off the mark, Orlando. Boston's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. Brown kicks to Porzingis. This is it to Brown. They set the pick, and there's the drive, and Brown throws it down.
Just awesome speed from Brown. Blasting off towards the bucket and slamming it down.
Bankero, a screen on Howard. Kicks it out to Bankero. A floater. Here's Houston. He's covered by Brown. Bankero, that's good.
Can't leave Bankero open from three either because he makes shots from everywhere.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first. Fultz, he's checked in for the Magic. Then for the Celtics, Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Jaylen Brown. And Derek White subbed in for Drew Holiday. White the pass to Porzingis. Out to White. Porzingis sets the pick for White. Back to Tatum. Outside White. Tatum on the wing. He's covered by Bankero. And now Orlando on the break. That's good from Harris on the assist from Bankero. And now a three-point Magic lead. Pass to Walsh. Out to Porzingis. Outside White. Porzingis with a screen on Fultz. Porzingis passes to Walsh. Back to Porzingis from 20 feet out. Boston again missing. Magic leading by 3. And there's the pass to Houston. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Mikhailuk, guarded by Harris. Over in the quarter, Porzingis kicks to White. Will it go? Second chance shot. Up it goes, and the Magic lead is cut down to just 4 points with the bucket from Kristaps Porzingis.
Dominant play from Porzingis on the glass, securing the ball and finishing the play strong.
Oh, beautiful looking shot. I mean, when you can hit it from that deep.
Timeout. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Here's White. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Orlando bringing the... While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
Fourth quarter of action is a... Oh, man!
Hey, the defense has no answer for Jaylen Brown. I mean, when he's dribbling the ball, his teammates know they're in good hands.
Takes a three. Rebound, Boston. Pass to Tatum. Brown outside. And slam dunk by Tatum.
And it's easy to see that Brown continues to develop as a playmaker. His work paying off.
Going inside. And yes, it's good. And the Magic lead by 5.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Out to White. The three ball connects from three-point range.
Boy, White is a capable three-point shooter now, and he does not need a lot of space or time to get off his shot.
Here's Fultz. Passes it to Houston. Pass to Suggs. Isaac a screen on White. Driving to the basket. And Suggs throws it down.
Tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
Now a timeout called by Boston. Banchero's checked in for the Magic. Anthony comes in for Fultz. Celtics also with a sub. Porzingis is checked in. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. During the break, listened in with Joe Mazzulla and his team. Now he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the three is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And here's Banchero after Jason Tatum getting his shot to go from deep. And the pass to Banchero. And it's Orlando with another.
Bit of a lost start, the mid-range jumper, but nice to see Banchero knock it down. Way to go, Paolo.
Porzingis finds Tatum. Out to White. Over in the corner, Brown. 6 to shoot to tie it up. And again, Boston with the triple.
He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
Pass to Anthony. A little over 2 and... Oh, my goodness! What a play!
Clever call by Anthony there, using the pick and roll to create an opening.
Brown deciding where to go with it. Passes it to Porzingis. Here's Holiday. Good work there as it goes. Holiday's got the game tied up here for Boston.
I tell you, boy, he comes up big at the right time. I love his demeanor, though. His disposition says all business, and I'm ready for whatever is needed.
Now, here's Suggs. Banchero inside. Light covering. Offensive rebound. Inside. A second chance effort. That's good from Suggs on the assist by Isaac. And the Magic lead by 2.
Jalen Suggs was known for knocking down big-time hoops in college, and we're already seeing it translate here in the NBA as well. Great confidence from that young man.
Now here's White. Porzingis kicks to Tatum. The kick out to Brown. Tatum setting the pick for Brown. And again, Boston with the triple.
Hey, and with Brown, guys, it doesn't matter what point in the game it is. I mean, he's ready to shoot whenever he has the ball in a good spot.
Kicks it out to Banchero. Knocks down the trifecta.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Brown finds Holiday. Takes it inside. Money!
What an offensive force Holiday can be when he's going like this.
There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Anthony sets the pick for Suggs. Banchero up top. Good!
Banchero showing and telling everybody he can handle the pressure. That's the way you go get it, young fella.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. Holiday, the pass to Brown. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Back to Holiday. Down low. It's stolen by Bankero. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game.
Exactly. I mean, you got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
And when it comes to efficiency, Anthony's strongest suit is at the line.
Those free throws are the nail in the coffin, guys.
The three from Tatum. Yes! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
And this is the
this one, these two bigs bring so much to their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
Now the starting group for Orlando. Outside the wings are Suggs and Wagner. Isaac out there with Paolo Banchero. And it's Anthony in at the point. Isaac outside. Here's Suggs. Good on the three-point shot.
And if he's knocking down threes with consistency, Suggs almost impossible to check.
Mobley sets the pick for Garland. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Anthony. Passes it to Isaac. Count the basket.
And one area Isaac must continue to improve upon, has the size to dominate inside, now just needs to add the muscle.
Well, there's... Oh, wow!
That is powerful. Oh, man, and that is why Mitchell has won a dunk contest before. He knows how to get a few style points.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face. And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make them all.
And the turnover again by Orlando. Cavaliers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Garland with it, picked up by Suggs. Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell, and it's Wagner with the rebound.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
How about the strength from Banchero, refusing to let the defense stop it?
Greg, here he is, the first overall pick of the 2022 draft, Paolo Banchero.
And the top pick because he's a 6'10 playmaker. Banchero has a tremendous feel for the game, great vision, passing it, and endless potential offensively.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Garland with the bucket.
You cannot let Garland get comfortable, especially from the corner.
Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. It's Anthony with the drive. Drops in the layup for 2.
Guy's just ridiculous. He's just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Garland kicks to Mitchell. From deep, another 3 for Cleveland.
When you shoot hundreds of these shots in gym by yourself, it will make you automatic just like Mitchell.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
Here's Mobley. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Anthony finds Banchero for the 3. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Banchero's got 5 points so far.
And he's one of those guys that just keeps coming at you. Paolo Banchero is special.
The wide open look here for Garland. Another 3 for Cleveland.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
And the body control from Suggs, just brushing off tight coverage and keeping the focus on the task at hand.
There's Garland. That misses off the backboard.
He operates well in traffic, but still, that's just a tough play to finish.
Banchero, that's good.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Garland with it. 9 points in the game so far. for three. Another miss by Garland.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Took him no time at all on that one. He's got 11.
And what can you say about Suggs? A natural-born leader, very unselfish and great vision.
Yes, that goes in.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
On offense, here are the Magic. They're on a 13-5 run here. Anthony against Garland. Suggs with a screen for Anthony. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And a chance here to
The previous play is under review.
I wasn't sure if he got it off in time or not, so I appreciate the second look as well.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
They're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, looking at the replay, that he got it off in time.
Well,
Paolo Banchero getting it done for the Magic. He delivered 9 points from three-point range that quarter. Terrific work from distance. And we'll be right back after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And from what we've seen from Orlando, what do you guys see?
An impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
So on the floor for Orlando, filling the perimeter slots, it's Harris and Wagner. Then there's Banchero. Then it's Markelle Fultz. And it's Houston in at the 4.
Fultz not just looking to score the ball, he also is equally engaged in terms of facilitating for his teammates.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Banchero inside, working on Allen. Tries again. Tries yet again. And it's Banchero missing. The Cavaliers trail by 4. In the corner, Okoro with it. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Porter's got 3 assists now in this one.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
And that's just some good old-fashioned bully ball from Banchero. Just a physical force.
Poke loose. It's stolen by Fultz. Banchero against it. And finished off by Banchero.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
You've heard people say it's a make or miss league. Does that hold true?
It seems so, right? Shooting percentages correlate more with winning than possession stats like turnovers or offensive rebounds. It's clear shot making has never been more valuable, but the ability to disrupt rhythm still plays a big role.
Here's a Okoro. And stolen by Wagner. Now the pass to Houston. Here's the 3. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
You know, maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that D can afford to give him.
LeVert up top. He's defended by Wagner. Fultz against Porter. Back to LeVert. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And gotta push LeVert out of that area because he's very comfortable looking to score from there.
Harris. And slam dunk by Harris.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Here's Houston. And again, it's Orlando with the three.
That's a layup for him. He's just too open.
Lets it go from deep. Banchero grabs the board. On offense, here are the Magic. They're on a 14-6 run. Wagner outside. To the left side wing. Banchero passes to Houston. Bangs home the trifecta. And now a 12-point Magic lead.
Oh, that's a terrific pass by the big fella. Banchero is adding that element to his game as his career progresses.
Nobody near Allen. Off target with his three. Orlando, they've gone 8 of 11 from the field in the second quarter. Really flowing here. Pass to Houston. Fires for three. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Here's Niang. Those three-pointers off the mark. Orlando leading by 15. Fultz looking around. Fultz a screen on LeVert. Here's Harris. He takes it in. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
And here's Strus for three. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Strus has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
Bringing a strong work ethic defensively. Morris grinding on the shooter there.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You know, Paolo Banchero, guys, has been exceptional.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
At the guard positions, it's Garland and Mitchell. Marcus Morris is out there with Max Strus. And it's Mobley in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Out to Anthony. Banchero, a screen for Anthony. Back to Banchero. For three, Harris. Mobley with the block.
Hard to protect your shot from Mobley's lane. Look, he just bats that ball away.
Banchero, that's good.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
They get the rebound. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And Cleveland making a change here. Okoro's checked in. 6 on the shot clock. Mobley dishes to Okoro. Puts up a 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Okoro's got 8 points.
Proving how coachable he is. Mobley, this man is building a pretty decent passing game.
Now Suggs, 7 points in the game. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. 9 points in the game so far.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Yeah, just aggressive there. Instead of going to one of his patented shots inside, Morris just simply rises up to be free.
No one near Banchero as he lets it go. No good from outside. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
The Magic making a switch here. Houston's checked in. On defense, Orlando. 17 points was their biggest margin. That's good by Mitchell.
Creating the opportunity, Mitchell makes the right call for this situation.
Kicks it to Anthony. They set the pick. Pass to Houston. Lets the three fly. Gets in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And so the ball goes out of bounds. Isaac touched it last.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Max Strus is checked in for Okoro, and Porter subbed in for Garland. Fultz against Porter. Here's Houston. And again, it's the Magic from deep. The Cavaliers trail by 13. And Porter, here we go. Mitchell kicks to Morris. Trying to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Cavaliers are trying to win now while also developing a young superstar in the making in Evan Mobley. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff said, what we're trying to build is never putting one person above the greater success of the team. So it's a balance, because when we get to our best, I believe Evan can be our most impactful player. But it's on us to get him there. Kevin?
I like that approach. Thanks, D.A.
And you can see he's found his rhythm here in the third quarter. You can just sense the uptick in confidence. Everything he puts up from long range seems to be going.
Now the defense has no answer for Mitchell's leaping ability. This man goes up, and he will put it down on you quick.
Here's Suggs. Right wing. Here's Houston. Offensive rebound. Over Morris. Houston passes to Suggs. Shot clock at 5. Orlando needs to get off a shot. And Houston gets it to go. Houston's got 15 points in just the second half.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Fultz. Passes to Houston. The high post shot. 20 seconds left in the third quarter. Isaac with a screen for Fultz. The Cavaliers pull it in.
Nobody even close to him, and he can't believe he doesn't knock it down.
Porter finds Mitchell. Shoots the three. Drains it from beyond the arc. Mitchell's got 8 here in the quarter.
He's put up some huge point totals in his career. Looks like we'll be adding this one to Mitchell's list.
And so it's Orlando. Their lead at 15. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Magic. Filling the perimeter slots, it's Harris and Wagner. Bancaro up there with Isaac. And it's Anthony in at the point guard position. And here's Garland for 3. And it's Harris with the ball for the Magic. Outside Anthony. Harris a screen on Garland. Wagner against Strus. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
See, he had time to line it up, and you know what? He's capable.
The Cavaliers trail by 20. Garland with it, picked up by Harris. 2 points, that one goes.
This man has a real crafty handle. Garland, I bet he surprises himself sometimes with his moves.
Anthony looking it over. Off the left rim and out. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Allen, a screen on Anthony. There's Garland. Good, nice job down low.
The quick thinking of Garland in the pick and roll. His decision making is so impressive.
Garland against Anthony. He kicks to Banchero. Banchero has screened for Isaac. And he drives in. Fires from 14. And it's Banchero missing. Cavaliers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. A kick out to Mobley. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Banchero. And it's sent back by Allen.
And with that wingspan of Allen, you always have to be aware of where he is because he will block a shot from pretty much anywhere.
And the Cavaliers with some changes. Morris is checked in for Evan Mobley. Okoro comes in for Max Strus. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for LeVert. Suggs, he's checked in for the Magic.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
Deep 2 from Wagner. And there are the Magic with another bucket. The Cavaliers trail by 16. Garland kicks to Allen. Back to Garland. Oh my, he'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. That's on Jonathan Isaac. In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Orlando.
I like how they've been attacking the lane. It's been beautiful. All game long, they've been successful penetrating and getting offensive production.
And on top of that, they're getting a lot of points off assists. And it's always a good sign when the team is working as a cohesive unit.
Allen outside. And such a nice move to make the basket work. Allen's got his first points in this one.
Getting better at recognizing when his teammates are open. Garland, great time right there.
Isaac goes in. Count it, good. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Mitchell looking it over. Kicks it out to Garland. Morris with the ball. Isaac picks him up. Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut down now to just 9 on the basket from Morris. Anthony against Garland. Banchero inside. He watches it go through the hoop for his 8th make. Now 8 for 14.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Magic.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
And it's Wagner missing.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
And Morris throws it down.
Loading up to stop Mitchell can lead to big breakdowns defensively.
It's Anthony with the drive, and it's Anthony with the jam.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
That's good by Mitchell.
He loves to show he's in control out there. And with that move, you can see how much control Mitchell has.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Here's Banchero, and he makes that one. And the Magic lead by 9.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
And this guy is no stranger to the highlight reel. Mitchell never misses a chance to elevate.
Now, here's Wagner.
pass the rock, Grant. We should see a lot of ball movement tonight.
Hey, sharing is caring. And of course, there's great chemistry on both teams. There's such a flow to this game when they get together. Guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
Here are the 5 for the Cavaliers. And a lot of size for them, with both Mobley and Allen watching the paint. Garland runs point with Mitchell at the 2. And it's Okoro in at the small forward position. Now here's Conley. Pass to Towns. Picked it out of midair. And pushing it up, here's Cleveland. And stolen by Edwards. Outside Conley. Here's Reed. Outside Conley. The kick out to Edwards. This one for 3. Is rebounded by Okoro. And the Cavs with possession. Garland with the ball. He's picked up by Conley. Outside for Mitchell. The 3 ball. Yes. And a nice assist from Garland.
Whether he's initiating the offense or playing off the ball, Mitchell is equally effective.
Even though the Timberwolves made the playoffs in 2023, Grant, they had their share of trials.
Yeah, B.A., they had to integrate new players. I mean, Cat missed 51 games due to a calf strain. There was that incident with Gobert and Kyle Anderson. And, of course, Jaden McDaniels fracturing his hand.
Whoa! My goodness!
Oh, he's had that move saved up for a minute. You could tell with that smile on his face, Mitchell making the most of that opportunity.
Right side Conley. Back to Edwards. For 3. That won't go for him. Now 0 for 2 for Cleveland. They've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. The drive by Garland. Pass to Allen. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Just 5 on the clock. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
Hitting that shot helps loosen the driving lanes a little, and we know Mitchell only needs a crack of daylight.
Mitchell against Edwards. Reed sets a screen. Edwards can't hit.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Garland, the pass to Mobley. Out to Garland. Allen with a screen on Conley. Garland for 3. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Pass to Reed. It's Edwards on the wing. Fires from deep. Another miss by Minnesota. The Cavaliers leading. And they go to the intentional foul. Here's Garland. We've got 1:48 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Mobley. Back to Garland. Just 4 to shoot. Jacks up a 3. Edwards knocks it away.
Yeah, good anticipation helps Edwards see the shot forming. Then his speed gets him there for the block. And look at those moves in the post. And the smooth finish to go along with it.
Just excellent work around the rim. Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Driving in. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
A relentless effort on the drive. Mitchell goes through the foul.
Some changes for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert comes in for Reed. And Moore's subbed in for Conley. Thompson, he's checked in for Cleveland. Porter Jr. comes in for Darius Garland. Gobert with a screen on Porter. And here's Edwards outside. Knocks down the triple. Edwards got 5.
And a slick play called by Edwards, creating space for himself to operate.
Here's Mitchell. Pass to Thompson. Outside Porter. Takes a 3. The Cavaliers again cannot hit. Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Towns, a screen on Mitchell. Towns, right side. The baseline J is on the way. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Yeah, just continuing to unlock his game. If Edwards adds the playmaking component, watch out.
Outside for Porter. Pass to Mitchell. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Loading up to stop Mitchell can lead to big breakdowns defensively.
Here's Towns. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. The Cavaliers. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what stands out to you from the Cavaliers in this one?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
And as long as the threes are dropping, you've got to keep launching them.
Inside, we got Towns and Gobert. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Moore in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Darius Garland has the talent to set the table and get his own. Coach Bickerstaff said, quote, Darius is really good first and foremost. He understands when it's time, when we call his number, and when it's time to get the other guys involved. We've been able to depend on him, and he's proven that the moment is never too big for him. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you for that. Good stuff. Towns, a screen on Porter. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Edwards got 5 points now in the quarter.
Oh, there's another 3. Love seeing Edwards deliver the revenge triple.
Morris sets a screen. Down low. And a nice finish on the layup.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Something I appreciate about Karis LeVert is his flexibility as a player, Richard.
Yeah, B.A., he's got that kind of ready for anything mindset. Whenever he's needed, he is ready. And let me just say this, it's a little bit rarer than you think in this league.
Porter, the pass to Strus. Gobert with the double to the middle. Morris finds Porter. Morris, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Porter. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And with players like Morant and Giannis last season getting undercut around the rim, would you support moving the charge circle out a foot, Grant?
You know, B.A., that's a good idea. I mean, I don't see why not. The league wants more highlights and less injuries, so it seems to make a lot of sense to me.
Mike Conley's checked in for the Timberwolves. And the Cavaliers will go for a different look here. Allen, he's checked in for Thompson. Mobley comes in for Morris. Okoro is checked in for Strus. And Donovan Mitchell is subbed in for Levert. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Pass to Conley. Fires for three. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Well, Conley can be a volume scorer from the arc. The defense can't let him just have those opportunities.
Porter, the pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Oh, man, the defender bites on the up fake, giving him a clear line to the basket.
Hey, when it works, that move is just too pretty. Conley passes to Gobert. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Outside Porter. Mobley outside. Pass to Mitchell. Fires the three. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got his 4th rebound in this one. To the paint. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Yeah, we've seen Conley do this forever, running the point with precision.
Mitchell up top. McDaniels covering. Mitchell, the pass to Porter. Allen a screen. And there's a 3-second call. This one on the defense. And so he hits the technical free throw.
We talked about the guys who play bigger than their listed size, and Donovan Mitchell is at the top of that list.
Levert's checked in for Cleveland. Garland comes in for Porter Jr. Garland with the ball. And it's Gobert picking him up. Out to Mobley. Spins. And Gobert with a block. And they'll keep possession. 3 on the clock. Another shot. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Conley looking for an opening. Picked by Gobert. Conley passes to Gobert. Ooh, stolen by Allen. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Pass to Levert. Back to Garland. Yep, that one goes. Garland's got his first bucket in this one.
When you give Garland these looks, oh, he's going to find ways to capitalize, but I love his aggressiveness.
Here's Conley. Inside. Here's Gobert. Oh, Gobert rocking the rim.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points.
And this is why you feed the big fella Allen on the inside. With his size, he is a major threat anywhere around that hoop.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And that one's good from Conley.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Yeah, that's inexcusable. I mean, the defense must push Levert farther away from the basket than that.
Conley with the ball. Out of bounds. It'll be Cavaliers ball. Thompson, a screen on McDaniels. Mitchell. Grown man points from Donovan Mitchell.
Creating the opportunity, Mitchell makes the right call for this situation.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Cavaliers on top, up 1. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And here's Gobert. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. They trail by 1. And on the floor for J.B. Bickerstaff as we get into the second half. Mobley and Allen, the combo out front. Mitchell and Okoro, they're the wings. And it's Garland in at the point guard position.
Making full use of that reach. Allen able to pluck the ball out of the air for that easy lob.
Picked by Gobert. And here's Edwards outside. And he's now 6 for 11 after that one.
Oh, he's putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
Mitchell, a screen on Edwards. Here's Garland. And the basket is good. And the Cavaliers lead by 2.
I just love the fire that Garland plays with. Even inside, he is aggressive.
Edwards for 3. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And the shot is good by Garland.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Here's Edwards. Into the lane. Banked it in off the glass. Edwards got 20 points.
Yeah, what energy from Edwards on the drive. Pushing his way inside and straight to the cup.
And Mobley gets it to go. Extremely competitive game thus far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes in total. I expect there to be more to come.
And here's Edwards outside. Cash money. Out of his 14 attempts, he's drained 9 of them.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Now Edwards. Give him 23. To the inside. Stolen by Mobley. And stolen by Edwards. Here's more. It doesn't go for him. Great D that time from Allen. The Cavaliers have gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Out to Garland. The 3. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Now it's a 3-point Cavalier lead.
Quick release jumper from Garland there, showing how fast he can get rid of it.
Towns on a screen. Edwards, a pass to Towns. Now here's McDaniels. Towns, a screen on Mitchell. McDaniels from long range. On target from range. McDaniels got 5 points.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
And they look like a completely different team. I wonder what Coach said to them at halftime to help spark this momentum change.
Towns against Allen. Back to Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Yeah, put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs.
Look out! Spider Mitchell putting on a show.
Oh, wow. Welcome to dance class hosted by Donovan Mitchell.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, my. Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
The drive by Garland. Here's Allen. Back to Garland. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Mobley against Towns. Deflects the pass. Pass to Moore. Shot is up. And Minnesota again with a bucket.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
That's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Reed's checked in. Minnesota calls timeout. Some changes for Minnesota. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Anthony Edwards. And Mike Conley is subbed in for McDaniels.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
From deep, Strus counted from distance. Strus has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Conley against Porter. Towns on a screen. Conley passes to Towns. There's the three. To the wing, right side. Here's Alexander Walker. The shot's good. And the Timberwolves lead by 2. And it's Porter with the ball for the Cavaliers. LeVert, right side. On the wing, Strus. Tries again, and he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot. And the foul called on the Minnesota Timberwolves. Free throws dropped for Strus. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. He's been... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. They've got Karl Anthony Towns, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Mike Conley. Then there's Naz Reid, and it's Moore in at the small forward. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Reid passes to Alexander-Walker. Conley against Strus. And that one's good from Conley. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Timberwolves?
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense.
McDaniels is checked in for Minnesota. Anthony Edwards comes in for Alexander Walker. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey team, I was able to catch the message that JB Bickerstaff was giving to his team. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there, now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Minnesota calls timeout. The Cavs trailing. Garland up top, guarded by Edwards. And stolen by Edwards. And it's good. 2 points. Edwards got 18 points in just the second half.
And the focus never broke there for Edwards.
Right side, Mitchell. 3-pointer off the mark.
Impressive closeout on a skilled shooter. That is how you defend shots from downtown.
Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, great power driving to the bucket. Edwards gets it to fall. A fearless finisher.
Garland against Edwards. And the shot is good by Garland.
And I have no clue how he got that one to fall, pulling some magic in the midair and torturing the defense in the process.
Edwards. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And we've seen Edwards grow a lot in the past few years. He has a great understanding of how to put defenders in tough spots.
That one misses. Cleveland has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the 3-point line in this game. Steps back. Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Mobley outside. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 assists in the game.
Mobley is a gifted scorer down low.
Edwards with it, picked up by Allen. To the paint. Here's McDaniels, and down it goes. Dumped it through off a beautiful setup.
But the reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. Garland, the pass to Allen. Out to Garland. Outside Mitchell. A strong move by Mitchell inside.
Taking a little contact there does not affect Mitchell's shot. Good concentration.
And Edwards slams it in.
He sees the taller defender, and he just gets more aggressive.
Here's Garland. Drives to the hoop. Pass to Okoro. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
I love the intensity from Mobley going right up inside, not avoiding the contact.
So he gets them both.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
Left side, Edwards. McDaniels passes to Conley. Got it. Good job in the low post. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
Look at the toughness from Conley. He's seen a lot in this league and won't go down easy.
And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Outside Edwards. Outside McDaniels. Garland against Conley. Shot clock at 6. Here's McDaniels. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. And now it's an 8-point Minnesota lead. Here's Mobley. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Mobley's got 6 here in the quarter.
Showing poise in the clutch. Mobley has that quiet confidence.
McDaniels, a screen on Garland. Conley finds McDaniels. Down low. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Pass to Mobley. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
Conley up top, guarded by Garland. And here's Reed. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now. I just love when teams make it work down low.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Conley. Pass to McDaniels. Outside Edwards. Knocks it loose. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
And looking at Edwards, the offensive skills he has are impressive. Now he must focus on improving his defense.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. 9 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Pass to Mobley. Takes it inside, and he makes it on the layup.
Using his stride so well. Mobley taking some big steps to get his shot.
From deep three-point land. something we're seeing a little more of lately.
And you know this league is a copycat league, and right now the trend is about teams looking for size and skill. Big guys who can pretty much do everything. That's the thing about the NBA. It's always adapting and always evolving.
So let's take a look at the Chicago Bulls starting lineup. They've got DeMar DeRozan. Lonzo Ball is out there with Alex Caruso. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Vucevic in at the 5, down low. And here's Edwards outside, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Oh, there's another 3. Love seeing Edwards deliver the revenge triple.
And Ball throws it down.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
And it's Towns with the power finish.
Finding a man wide open, Mike Conley does an exceptional job of leading this team.
And it's Ball off the drive.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
And so here is Chicago. When you discuss the Minnesota Timberwolves, what would you say about their front office, Grant?
Well, B.A., they want to be as competitive as possible. Whether it's who they are drafting, trading for, or signing in free agency, this team's goal is to be taken seriously out west.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. 6 to shoot. Outside for LaVine.
Yeah, smothering D right there. Just a tremendous job by Edwards forcing a difficult shot. These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Ball against Edwards. Ball passes to LaVine. Shot clock at 5. And LaVine, throw it down.
This is what we've come to expect from Zach LaVine. Poetry in air.
And here's Edwards outside. And another 3 from Minnesota.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Oh, deflected. Pass to LaVine. And there's the foul. It's on Zach LaVine. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Minnesota's gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Here's Conley driving inside, and that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Really enjoy watching Conley take it all the way. Defense can't match it with his blinding speed.
LaVine with a screen on Edwards. Ball passes to LaVine. DeRozan outside. Back to LaVine. Yes, great play by DeRozan to set him up.
Over the last several years, DeRozan has made a more concerted effort to be a facilitator, and it's paid dividends.
Now here's Towns. Back to Conley. Yes, it's good. Conley's got 6 points.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Well, unfortunately for Lonzo Ball, he's had some real difficulty staying healthy, Smitty.
B.A., you know it has to be frustrating for him. Everyone is hoping he'll find a way to turn things around and find a way to have a long career in this league.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
And this early scoring is as much about the lackluster defense as it is about either team's offense.
Shot is good by Edwards.
Shooting the 3 with confidence. That's exactly what this team needs from Edwards.
And there's the screen. Outside for LaVine. Pass to DeRozan. LaVine feeling it out a bit. And DeRozan with the basket. On the assist by LaVine. He's got 7.
The defense playing Zach to score. He doesn't force it, just drops it off to the roller.
McDaniels from long range. And another 3 from Minnesota.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Ball passes to LaVine. And
Nice speed from Lonzo Ball to the wide open man. He has a good eye for those openings.
Here's Towns, and it's powered home by Towns.
Boy, oh boy. Both teams lighting it up to start this game.
And you wonder how long they can keep it going. At some point, you expect the defense will adjust. That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Inside. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Yeah, just continuing to unlock his game. If Edwards adds the playmaking component, watch out.
Pass to DeRozan. They set the screen. And Conley grabs the miss.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves, hitting. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
Inside, we got Towns and Gobert. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Moore in a two-guard. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. It's Edwards with a drive. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Wow.
Smitty, ever since the Rose and Butler era came to an end, the Bulls have lacked stability.
You're so right, B.A. They have filtered through coaches. They've had high draft picks come and go, even acquired all-star players, but they're still searching for consistent success.
Towns, a screen on Caruso. Launches a three. Towns can't get it to go. Chicago trailing here. Outside White. Right side, Williams. Takes the three. And again, it's Chicago with a three.
Patrick Williams drilled that shot. The defense has to respect his range.
Towns, a screen on Caruso. Edwards, a pass to Towns. Off target from outside.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
Pass to Drummond. Williams with it. Covered by Towns. Lets it go from deep. Williams, that's good. Williams has got 8.
We've seen Williams' confidence grow since he came into the league. He has real belief in his three-point shot now.
McDaniels, a screen on Caruso. Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Now here's White. No made baskets yet. Outside, Williams. Launches it. Caruso outside. Back to White. And he banks in the layup. And the Bulls lead by 2.
Alex Caruso, he can make that pass in his sleep.
Pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. 4-3. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest. And we've heard players asking for more clarity and accountability from the officials. Grant, you think they have a point?
Well, players often ask refs to explain calls. So they also want some clarity from the league whether the refs got it right. And that information oftentimes can help them make the proper adjustments moving forward.
A confident scorer with an attacking mindset. If you're the defense, don't let Kobe White watch you slipping.
And he can't hit the second.
He really wanted to capture the lead there, but on the bright side, at least the game is tied.
And he's going, and here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was...
The previous play is under review.
One thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Conley's checked in. First one falls for him. Both good from the line that time.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
White against Daniels. Outside White. Outside Williams. He takes it in. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
What I appreciate about Patrick is that he plays his role well. Doesn't play outside of himself.
The free throw drops for Williams. And Williams drops them both. Minnesota's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Smitty, although the Chicago Bulls made the play-in tournament in 2023, they failed to get into the playoffs.
BA, kudos to them for wanting to remain competitive. But this is a team with several key veteran players on it. They've got some big decisions to make.
A big man, Karl Anthony Towns, no problem taking a little contact.
Pass to White. Williams, a screen on McDaniels. McDaniels against Williams. Now here's DeRozan. Defense is right there. DeMar, work in the lane.
The defense can't let DeRozan get this deep inside or else they're cooked.
Towns, a screen on Caruso. Conley on the attack. Towns, a screen on Caruso. Here's Conley, driving to the basket, sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
Conley is so adept in pick and roll sets. The defense never knowing if he's going to pass or shoot after the screen.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Towns for 3. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Towns has got 13 now.
Aside from the rim runners in this league, most bigs are now asked to help stretch the floor.
Right, good.
Kobe White glides around the court with the ball on the string ready to shoot. And no hesitation.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Conley with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. Back to Conley. Towns, a screen on Williams. Here's Conley. He's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots. You'd like to let the clock run and take the final shot.
Yes, you do, but it's a dilemma. If you get a great look earlier in the clock, do you take it?
They grab their own miss.
I'm not sure the defense affected that shot. That was just a blown gimme.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Timberwolves ahead. They lead by 3. Well, now we have some time to check in. Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game. If you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Time called here. The Timberwolves decide to talk it over. And Towns has got the ball here for the Timberwolves. It's a 3-point game. On the court for the Bulls, Williams and Vucevic patrol the inside. Green out there with ball. And it's Levine in at the small forward position.
And what a luxury to have a big man who can score like Towns. He's been unstoppable here.
Outside for Levine. Nice move. And Levine, throw it down.
So fluid, so smooth. Levine just taking control of the possession with his unreal ball handling ability.
When it comes to Levine, Smitty, oh, look at Rudy Gobert!
Rudy showing us what you get when you put size and creativity together.
Williams finds ball. And a minute played as the second half gets going.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
Here's Towns. Sinks that one from the post. Towns has got 4 points in the quarter.
How about the pass from Gobert, scanning the floor well and spotting his open teammate.
Outside, Green. Pass to Levine. Levine takes off. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Always a contributor. Zach LaVine can be such a force on the offensive end.
Towns a screen on ball. Conley passes to Towns. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Conley's got 6 assists now in the game.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Conley passes to Towns. Gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
And that's the kind of physicality you want to see from Cat, using his size down low.
And Levine throws it down.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Towns a screen on ball. Towns left side. Oh, it's his 10th basket on 12 tries. You got to appreciate the efficiency here.
You know, off that pick, Mike Conley, he's able to drive, shoot, and pass. That's what makes him a tough cover.
Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul of the game. Anthony Edwards is checked in for Conley. Chicago calls timeout. You have to like what we're seeing from Karl Anthony Towns.
Good decision to regather. Talk it over. Your main concern now is how to slow this guy down on the offensive end.
Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. So Chicago going with an almost entire new group here. Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. DeMar DeRozan comes in for Levine. Caruso, he's checked in for Williams. And it's White in for Ball. And the three-pointer goes. Edwards has got 19 points.
He's been so aggressive on offense. And with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence. And he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Cuts off the pass. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. And Edwards slams it in.
You can't lose sight of where Edwards is in transition. He can be so explosive in these situations.
Drummond, the screen on McDaniels. Pass to Green. Back to White. Drummond, the screen on McDaniels. It's White with a drive. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. White's got 7 points.
Agile drive from Kobe White, able to make any adjustment needed to beat the D.
Edwards for 3. Outside McDaniels. Lets the 3 fly. It's not going to go for him. For Chicago, they've gone a perfect 7 for 7 and looking strong in this third quarter. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now a timeout called by Minnesota. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Alexander Walker's checked in. And the Bulls also making a change. Williams is checked in for Green. Will Smitty, one of the league's stingiest wing defenders, Alex Caruso, and his motor makes him a fan favorite.
BA, sometimes a player comes around and he just vibes with the fans. Caruso has been that guy in every city.
McDaniels is checked in for Alexander Walker. Here's White. He has 7. The kick out to Williams. Three-pointer. Rudy Gobert with a rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
DeRozan against Edwards. The 3 is up. Kept alive. Pass to Moore. Left side, Edwards. With 4 on the clock. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And we've seen Edwards grow a lot in the past few years. He has a great understanding of how to put defenders in tough spots.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
Chicago timeout call. Your Timberwolves dancer.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
They throw good, Edwards.
And looking at Edwards, the offensive skills he has are impressive. Now he must focus on improving his defense.
DeRozan for 3. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Minnesota. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
As always, Allie, we thank you. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. And it's Reed in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
Great use of the mid-range. Levine going old school.
Outside Conley. To the middle. Here's Towns. Oh, it's Towns with the finish.
And that's a powerful man right there. Towns is never going to pass up a chance to finish with authority.
And Ball throws it down.
Oh, wait. Big finish. Big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
You're totally right. That can be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turned things around.
Oh, so smooth inside. Edwards found the opening and exploited it.
And it's Ball off the drive. And Ball throws it down.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. DeRozan off the bounce. And the dunk by DeRozan.
You see with DeMar, the long step on the drive, then quick to go airborne.
Towns outside. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And so Towns nails them both.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
Pass to Levine. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. To the paint. Here's DeRozan. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist.
Sharing the wealth. Zach LaVine sees someone with a better shot and moves the ball.
Towns a screen on Caruso. Towns has got room. And it goes straight through with a swish. Towns has got 17 now, just in the second half. Ball with it. He's picked up by Edwards. And Zach LaVine from deep.
Good offense, unselfish. LaVine gets his shot.
Edwards looking for an opening. Reed a screen on DeRozan. They got the rebound. The kick out to Edwards. Second shot opportunity. And it's good on the layup. Edwards has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Wow, Edwards almost makes it look effortless, like the whole team wasn't holding their breath right there.
The kick out to Ball. Levine with a screen on Edwards. Ball passes to Levine. Now DeRozan, 5 to shoot. The Bulls need to get off the shot. And Levine throws it down.
The coaching staff needs Zach LaVine to perform at his best when it matters, and he did it.
McDaniels from long range drills it from deep. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see. DeMar DeRozan, when you need a score, go to the guys you feel comfortable with.
Towns a screen on Caruso. Towns outside. The shot no good. Nice D from Vucevic. Kicks it to DeRozan. Back to Levine. They set the pick. Inside. Stopped home by DeRozan on the jam.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
It's Edwards with a drive. Towns. DeMar DeRozan grabs the miss.
That is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers it home.
Money!
DeRozan simply rising to the occasion with that make. Huge shot.
Edwards against Caruso. Edwards, a pass to Towns. Back to Edwards. Towns outside. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And pretty reliable from the stripe. Cat accepts the responsibility of stepping up in these spots.
Ooh, knocks down the clutch free throw. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
Just so reliable at the line. There was never a doubt that those were money.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And here's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Outside Levine. Oh, my! What a shot!
If you want to know what Zach LaVine is made of, you just found out.
And the Timberwolves call time here. They're trailing by 2. 8 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. 8 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. McDaniels, a screen on Caruso. Buries it from deep.
And you gotta love the mentality of Anthony Edwards. He wants to be the star. He wants the spotlight. Not everyone is like that.
Here's DeRozan. Can't cash it in. And push the pace.
Oh, that they do. Pace, pace, pace. And as a fan, I just love these types of matchups. It's so much fun to see these teams get up and down the floor, play with pace, and have fun. I'm excited for this one.
Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. White and Brown are the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the 1. DeRozan, a screen on Holiday. Clock at 6. Levine against Holiday. Good on the shot.
I'll tell you what, how high Levine gets on the jump. This guy's such an effective scorer on the inside.
Outside Porzingis. Caruso against Tatum. And he lays it up and in.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Levine. To the wing on the left. DeRozan against Tatum. And DeRozan gets it to go on the assist by Vucevic.
Well, you can see why his teammates love playing with him. Vucevic willing to find the open guy.
Known as one of the most successful teams in NBA history, the Boston Celtics continue to add to their legacy, Doris.
Yeah, BA, this is a roster that completely understands how special it is to play for this organization. They also are mindful of the weight of expectation that comes with it. Championships are their history. Championships are what is expected. They're always looking for ways to put Jason Tatum in positions to attack. No better way than in pick and roll action.
Levine with a screen on Holiday, and it's Ball off the drive. And Ball throws it down.
He challenges the defender and throws it down with 2 hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck. Now here's White. Shot from the top of the key. Again, Boston.
Boy, you can tell when White is confident with his mechanics. That shot is pretty, folks.
Outside Levine. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Buries it from 3. Levine's got 5 points.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work. Well, instead of forcing it all the way to the cup, he just goes with that little teardrop.
And Ball throws it down.
Look at how deliberate Ball is on the drive. He's fully invested in finding his finish.
Holiday passes to Tatum, and the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's his first foul.
And great job to establish position and square up.
1:56 left to play in the first quarter. On the wing, DeRozan, hounded by Tatum. DeRozan passes to Levine. DeRozan, a screen on Brown. Levine attacking. Back to DeRozan. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over and grant a positive for the Bulls over the last few seasons. They work hard to get good shots.
Well, BA, that's definitely part of their DNA. They've had the personnel to do it, and guys who are disciplined and patient.
5 on the clock. They set a pick. Here's Levine. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
How about that showmanship? Levine there with the great dribble move.
White finds Brown. Tatum, a screen on Levine. And here's Brown for 3. And it's cleared by Vucevic.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Ball against White. Vucevic, the pass to Caruso. Vucevic, a screen on Brown. Levine attacking. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. 9 points in the game.
Well, Levine able to take on the contact there and still finish. That's a tough shot.
Porzingis with a screen on Levine. And here's Brown for 3. He buries it from 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Levine with a screen on Tatum. DeRozan deciding where to go with it. The rebound by Jason Tatum.
got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
The three. And again, Boston with the triple.
What a weapon the three has become for Jason Tatum. Look out.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Holiday against ball. Tatum against DeRozan. Levine with a screen on Tatum. DeRozan passes to Levine. And the dunk by Levine.
Well, terrific pick-and-roll action right there. The pass from DeRozan on time and on target.
Tatum from long range. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Zach Levine, he's been the guy. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
DeRozan and Miller in at the forward slots. Alex Caruso is out there with Kobe White. And it's Drummond in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter. Williams from long range. Sinks it from distance. Williams has got his first 3 points of the game. And so Holiday will bring it up for Boston. 7-point differential. Porzingis with a screen on Williams. White the pass to Holiday. Outside Tatum. Back to Holiday. Here's the 3. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, one thing you got to love about Drew Holiday is he's a true two-way player in this league. He puts in a lot of work to make a big impact on both sides of the floor.
Grant, you had a terrific mid-range game. It feels like more players are going back to that now.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting, B.A. The analytics say dunks and three-pointers, but that makes your offense almost just two-dimensional. In many cases, too predictable. You're seeing more and more players, particularly the elite ones, finding comfort in the mid-range.
Now here's Caruso. Still no points.
7'6" wingspan, sending it back. Kristaps Porzingis with the rejection.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Yeah, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. And so here is Chicago following the bucket by the Celtics. White for 3. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
White finds Brown. Outside White. Tatum a screen on White. Here's Holiday. Buries it down low. Holiday's got 5 points.
He's such a gritty player. Holiday fights for 2 there inside.
When talking about the Celtics, you'd have to say they have a unique 1-2 punch, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, think about it, B.A. To have Tatum on one wing and Brown on the other, that's a potent combination. And what a luxury for Boston. They complement each other so well.
Williams misses. The Celtics have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Drummond against Brown. To the inside. Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Jaylen Brown has improved as a setup guy. That pass was on time and on target.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
The Celtics are battle-tested, and asked what comes from that experience, Jaylen Brown said, quote, poise. Being able to see and read the game. Our offense has been able to take leaps by understanding the game and what they want to take away and just letting the game decide. Yeah?
Yeah, that's been the key. Thanks, Allie.
Checking in for the Celtics, number 27, Jordan Wall.
Chicago has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. White against Holiday. Williams a screen on Holiday. Here's White. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Boston trailing. Holiday passes to Tatum. Here's Porzingis. Drummond defending. Outside Holiday. Pass to Tatum. Caruso grabs the board.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Mikhailuk's checked in for Boston. A minute 20 left to play in the second quarter. Here's White, and the powerful one-handed slam.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Here's Mikhailuk. White, the pass to Tatum. Off the mark there with a three. For Chicago, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Williams with the screen. Picked it! Here's Mikhailuk. Pass to Porzingis. Mikhailuk attacks. The kick to Tatum. Just 5 to shoot. The shot that time not on target. Good work defensively by DeRozan. Williams from long range. Rebound Boston. And here's White. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set. Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it nice.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum. Man, is he getting it done today?
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
Well, you can see why they would continue to play through him. He was tough to stop, super assertive down low. Just great work.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. Kicking off the second half. Here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Holiday in at the 1. Great open look there. Williams has got 6.
Well, Levine has really worked on those playmaking abilities. That's a pretty pass right there.
White finds Tatum. Okay! Tatum punching it home.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. And it's Ball off the drive. And Ball throws it down.
A phenomenal athlete. Ball's teammates love when he knifes inside and finishes with power.
Holiday against Vucevic. Holiday passes to Tatum. Outside Porzingis. Beyond the arc. That's good from Holiday on the assist by Porzingis. Give him 8.
Well, Porzingis does a nice job looking for the window to make his teammate better. Pretty pass.
Not going to go that time. Brown with some nice D. Boston's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Holiday passes to Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Now, this is one of the best scorers in the game today. Jason Tatum, we're getting used to performances like this.
Gets the 3 to fall. Williams has got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Holiday taking his time here. Left side Porzingis. Back to Tatum. Vucevic with a steal. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the Celtics making a change here. Holiday against Ball. Levine. Williams on the wing. Fires the three. Porzingis grabs the board. The Celtics have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Brown against Levine. Pass to Walsh. Outside Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on Ball. Three-pointer, Holiday. Here's Porzingis. Oh, Porzingis getting it done inside.
Well, you love the physicality by Porzingis. Mix it up off the backboards, KP.
Williams from long range. And no good. The Celtics have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Porzingis misses. Chicago has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. Williams with the screen. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Horford, he's checked in for Porzingis. And Ball throws it down.
You're taller than you think. Lonzo is a sneaky 6'6".
Boston's gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Ooh, poked away. Stolen by Caruso. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, there will always be players looking to change teams, but Commissioner Silver said, quote, when a player asks to be moved, it has a ripple effect. Lots of other players are impacted by that as well. It's one of those issues that we intend to discuss and see if there are remedies for this. Brian, interesting to see what comes of those talks.
Yeah, that is going to be interesting. All right, Allie, good stuff. So Chicago ends up going with a new group. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. White comes in for Drew Holiday.
Oh, a nice defensive play. Altered the shot, then stayed right there to clean up the glass.
And finished by Tatum. Wow!
Oh, my goodness. Jason Tatum, you've got to be kidding me. How pretty was that?
And Grant, you look at the longevity of Horford's career. He's done a great job reinventing himself.
You know, BA, he added the 3 to his game once he hit 30, and that has extended his career by changing how he plays. He still can be an X factor on any given night.
Here's Mikhailuk. No points yet. Horford passes to Tatum. From downtown. Good, and it's Horford who picks up the assist.
How about the answer from Jason Tatum? Say it with your chest, Jason.
White for 3. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
And the basket by Mikhailuk.
That will help your assist numbers if you're Derek White. You can't miss that guy.
White against White. Outside White. And he drives in. And he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And so it's Chicago. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. First and foremost, he wants to see more points in the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. They've got Nikola Vucevic. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's Alex Caruso, and it's Ball in at point guard. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. LaVine passes to DeRozan. 6 to shoot.
The Bulls need to get off a shot. Chalk up 2 there. And the Bulls lead by 9.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Brown with it, picked up by DeRozan. Porzingis with it. Pass to White. Releases. DeMar DeRozan grabs the miss.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Caruso with the bucket.
Well, simply running an offense, probably the area where Zach can grow the most.
Holiday finds Brown. White with it. Porzingis sets a screen. White, the pass to Porzingis. And the jumper is on the mark.
Well, he's got the green light. Porzingis understands, be ready on the catch.
Levine with a screen on Holiday. Pass to Levine. And that's an intentional foul.
Jaylen Brown. First personal foul. First team foul.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. DeRozan, a screen on Brown. Levine passes to DeRozan. Shot clock at 6. Levine against... Oh, wow!
Body control, flair for the dramatic. Levine in style.
And stolen by Caruso. Ball with it. Porzingis picks him up defensively. Out to the right wing. Vucevic, the pass to DeRozan. Ball outside. Levine with a screen on Holiday. Outside for Levine. 5 to shoot. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Well, under duress of the shot clock, Levine delivers. Nice.
Outside, Brown. Here's Porzingis. And it's Chicago with a board. Oh, got a piece of it. And here's Caruso outside. That shot off.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
And here's Brown for 3. Boston again missing. And so DeRozan will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. 14 points, their largest margin of the game. Here's Levine for 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds now. White finds Porzingis. Wow, Porzingis with the triple.
Boy, don't let Porzingis get cooking from three-point territory. He is a sweet shooting big man.
Levine with it. Porzingis picks him up defensively. And Jaylen Brown gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Levine challenging, and Levine throws it down.
Boy, hard to keep up with the quickness of Zach Levine. Get that first step off the drive, and it's over.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Bulls.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
There's Tatum with the 3. And rebounded by Zach Levine. The Bulls have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Here's DeRozan. Ball looks over the floor. Outside Levine. Shoots over Brown. And again, Chicago, no good. Boston's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter.
Well, with a comeback out of range, you can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Bulls.
It's impressive how the reserve players stepped up and delivered in this one.
They didn't just help out. They made a big impact and really secured the win for their team.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Zach Levine.
Boy, forget about his stats for a second, right? What impressed me most was his stamina. It seemed like he was involved in every play. And with that kind of activity, I don't know how you don't wear down.
And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. Due to the bonus, we will head to the line for 2.
And it's been interesting watching Ball find his place in the league. He's done a good job improving his game and focusing on the things he does best.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And Brown, the bucket on the assist by White.
Any possession that ends with him finishing at the rim is ideal.
Tatum against DeRozan.
more than any other, evolving quite a bit in recent years.
Yeah, more versatility is required now than ever before. And both of these teams are loaded with talent in their front court. This should be an exciting watch.
A look at the Magic starting group. Outside the wings are Suggs and Wagner. Isaac out there with Paolo Banchero. And it's Anthony in at the point. Banchero. Pass to Anthony. Just 5 to shoot. Second shot opportunity. And it's sent back by White. Pass to Brown. Inside. Tatum kicks to Brown. It's White on the wing. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Brown, good.
Wanting it more. Jaylen Brown, this man competes. And teammates, they take notice of things like that.
Surely one of the top players in the NBA, but Jaylen Brown has many other interests outside of basketball.
Yeah, he likes to keep those brain muscles just as in shape as he is. He spends a lot of time playing piano, chess, doing yoga, and reading to keep himself sharp. Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
Here's Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Banchero finds Wagner. Now Suggs bangs home the trifecta. Suggs has got 5.
And if he's knocking down threes with consistency, Suggs almost impossible to check.
Tatum passes to Brown. Here's White. The fadeaway. That one falls.
Guys, it's ridiculous. He's just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Now, here's Wagner. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And how about the confidence from that corner spot? Banchero is special.
And White kicks to Tatum. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Holiday with the 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And that one's good, Wagner.
It looked like he was playing against his little brother out there, the way he just went right over him with his height.
On the wing, Brown. Outside Holiday. It's White on the wing. Dishes it to Brown. And again, Boston with the triple.
Once a weakness in Brown's arsenal, now he's a legitimate threat to burn you from deep.
Banchero passes to Isaac. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
And Greg, the way the Celtics have approached this season in terms of intensity, I think they clearly feel, though, they have unfinished business.
They've been so close to a title for a number of years. They've even been title favorites at times. It's part of the maturation process, as excruciating as it may be.
Now, here's Wagner, following the shot by Drew Holiday. And that one's good, Wagner. Wagner's got 6.
Okay, when you let someone with this height get this close, it's going to be nearly impossible to stop, especially when he has that big of an advantage in this category.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
The drive by Anthony, and there's the feed to Banchero. And Anthony gets it to go on the assist from Banchero.
Oh, that's a terrific pass by the big fella. Banchero is adding that element to his game as his career progresses.
Showing off his pure athleticism. Brown with a memorable finish.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And that one's good, Wagner.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
There's the pass to White. To the inside. And he lays it straight in. 9 points in the game so far.
Sometimes Brown just looks unstoppable. A little contact doesn't bother him at all.
Anthony kicks to Banchero. Wagner, a screen on Tatum.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
And now, the first timeout called here for Boston. Brown outside. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's Franz Wagner making highlights for the Magic. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Magic.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Down in the front court along with Tatum. Holiday out there with Derek White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 down low. That's the Boston 5. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, Kevin, Jason Tatum said his quiet demeanor may belie his hunger to win for some people. He said, I feel like sometimes I come off so laid back that I don't know if people understand how much I invest into this game, how much I care, how hard I work. Because I'm not the loudest or may show everything. Kevin?
Yeah, you know, his passion, DA, for the game is right there. We appreciate your story.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
He kicks to Tatum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Inside, Tatum, automatic.
What hard work from Tatum inside. Doing what it takes to find his shot.
And Banchero outside. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Holiday, the pass to White. Back to Holiday. Brown outside. A 3-ball. Orlando grabs the miss. Banchero's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Suggs dishes to Banchero. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Banchero is screen on White. Anthony finds Banchero. It's hauled in by Porzingis. And it's Porzingis with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Holiday, the pass to White. The 3. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor. RJ, so much goes into extending an NBA playing career. What was the key for you in your long career?
Well, for me, physically, I had to start doing more things away from the game of basketball. Doing yoga, doing strength training, but also the changes mentally. I went from a 20-point-a-game scorer to a guy that was getting 3 or 4 shots a game. You have to be able to accept your role and then star in your role. And for me, I just love doing that.
And you know, Jalen Suggs has had to deal with some huge expectations, but he's got a great attitude and always works hard to live up to them.
Mikhailuk's checked in for Derek White. Here's Mikhailuk. Into the lane. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
Here's Suggs. Drains it from beyond the arc. Suggs has got 6 in the quarter.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a three each time.
Outside Holiday, and again, Boston with the triple.
The wheel come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Here's Houston. Fires from deep, and again, it's the Magic from deep.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Holiday. Magic knocking down the tray. Passes it to Walsh. And Holiday has it in the corner. Pass to Porzingis. And the three off target. Orlando leading by 4. Carter the pass to Houston. Carter with the screen. The tray. And Houston gets it to go. Houston's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Magic. Mikhailuk passes to Holiday. Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. Sinks that one from the post. Holiday's got 8 points.
Oh, nifty make there from Holiday. There's such a nice pace to his game. The floater fits him well.
Fultz the pass to Carter. Carter with the screen. Here's Houston. And a miss there on the triple. Celtics trail by 5. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Porzingis with a screen on Fultz. Down low. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by Holiday.
And nice use of size by Porzingis inside. Able to practically play on top of the D.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc. He's got 14.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Porzingis with a screen on Fultz. Outside Holiday. Offensive rebound. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And here's Porzingis for a three. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Orlando Magic with a 6-point. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
The Magic, 39.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. We're seeing a tremendous game from Jalen Suggs.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. Filling the perimeter slots, it's Harrison Wagner. Mancaro out there with Jonathan Isaac. And it's Anthony in at the 1. Now here's Brown. Here's Porzingis. And that'll be, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls, fast, that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively. And
after review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Jalen Suggs is checked in for the Magic. And he makes the first.
And at 7-3, Porzingis could have been just another big, but he defies expectations. He's got such an impressive array of abilities.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
They get the rebound. Bancaro, and finished off by Bancaro.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. The Orlando Magic is rolling out with some long and rangy athletes. They've got some size and the foundations of an identity. One scout recently said, everyone talks about playing positionless basketball, but they're the only ones who have really said, what the heck, let's do it. Kevin?
They've got a type, don't they, David? Thank you. Orlando leading by 4. Here's Banchero. Tries again, and it's good on the way in. Banchero's got 4 points in the quarter.
Oh, nice work on the offensive glass. Banchero being rewarded for his efforts.
Pass to Porzingis. He dishes it to Brown. Back to Porzingis. Brown outside. It's no good. He's now 4 of 9 from the field. Orlando's gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game.
And I know Coach loves to see Banchero get rolling out there. He is capable of some serious production.
Now here's Tatum. Porzingis kicks to Holiday. The dish to Tatum. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Tatum's got 7 points.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Banchero has screen on White. Lets it go. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
And not even giving the D a chance there. Banchero just too quick.
Porzingis passes to Tatum. Back to Porzingis. Nice ball movement by Boston. Screen by Porzingis. Kicks it to White. 6 on the shot clock. Floats one, and there it is for him. 7 points in the game.
How about the burst in that first step, just right to the rim?
Wagner with a screen for Suggs. He feeds it to Anthony. To the paint. That's good from Suggs on the assist by Anthony. Anthony's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. White dishes to Tatum. Tatum taking it in, and it's sent back by Isaac.
And that long wingspan of Isaac aids him there in turning away shots, but it's also the timing he displays when he attacks the shooter.
Al Horford's checked in for the Celtics, and that one is off. And Anthony's got the ball here for the Magic. They lead by 7. Banchero, that's good. 19 points for Paolo Banchero.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Now here's White. 7 points in the game. Tatum with it. Isaac picks him up. Tatum tries. What a jam! Tatum doing it with style.
One of the craziest dunks we've seen. Tatum with the bounce.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando. There's 45 seconds left in the third quarter. Carter with the screen. Here's Houston. Another miss by Orlando. Celtics trail by 7. Shoots the 3. Walsh can't get it to go. The pass to Houston. For the 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Houston's got the lead up to 10 now for Orlando. Here's Mikhailuk. Outside Holiday. Dishes it to Horford. Here's Mikhailuk. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
And the unselfishness there by Horford. You know, he sees a better opportunity and finds his teammate.
Paolo Banchero getting it done for the Orlando Magic. He got... And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And at this point of the game, getting a break here, important for the teams to regroup. And for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. Get ready to play strong to finish off the game. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Joe Mazzulla was doing over with his team. He said to his guys, we need to push the pace more. Come on, guys, we're at our best when we're attacking in transition. Energy up now. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum out there with Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point guard. That's the Boston 5. Celtics trail by 5. Passes to Holiday. He kicks it to White. It's White on the wing. Screen by Porzingis. A fader. And it's White missing. Orlando leading by 5. And here's the fast break. Suggs leading the way.
Raw speed helps Suggs out there, keeping him ahead of the defense on the fast break.
Holiday finds White. Fires the 3. Buries it from 3-point range.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain the triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
And Holiday has it in the corner. Porzingis, it's a 2. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Fultz the pass to Houston. Banchero with the screen from past the arc. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Out to Porzingis. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
Such assertiveness. This is why Porzingis is a go-to option on offense. Never afraid to take a big shot.
Pass to Houston. From deep 3-point land, here's Suggs. Feeds to Banchero. Pass to Houston. Back to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And how about Banchero showing some passion there, going in hard and finishing right at the rim.
Tatum finds Porzingis. That doesn't go either for Porzingis.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Fultz the pass to Houston. Banchero a screen on Brown. Here's the 3. Sinks the triple. And now it's an 11-point Magic lead.
And he's one of those guys that just keeps coming at you. Paolo Banchero is special.
Here's White. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. White's got a pair of 3s here in the 4th quarter for the Celtics. Here's Houston. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. 3-pointer. Porzingis can't hit. Magic leading by 8. The pass to Houston. 1:16 left in the 4th quarter of this one. Trains the 3 while he's being fouled, and he might be able to make this a 4-point play.
How about the strength from Banchero, refusing to let the defense stop it.
Here's Holiday. Kicks it to White. Passes it to Porzingis. Back to White. Porzingis with a screen on Wagner. There's the triple. Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut down to 9 in the bucket from White.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Absolutely, and they have to continue to go to him.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Magic.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely. Just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Paolo Banchero.
And what effort he had on the boards, displaying some great fight, willing to battle down low.
Tatum gets the bucket.
This is what great scorers do. Tatum rises to the three-point challenge.
Here's Houston. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just hit the switch to go on that run and seal the game, saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
It's a shame, really. If they'd been playing like this last quarter, they might be in a different situation right now.
Now Fultz.